Hey, everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
And I, Devin, Codium, a game of 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes,
Woo!
you do.
So, some legends say we are created from dust or clay, and some say from primordial ooze, or from fire, either from great cosmic power or eons of time in the making. But who has that time or effort to do that? So let eldritch ooze of heated liquid plastic be the foundry of creation from your concept to reality today. So enter hashtag Eldritch for your chance to win a free miniature code. Use that code to build and buy on eldritchfoundry.com to bring your creation to life.
you fought dragons in the Forgotten Realms of Faerun, risen from the ashes of a war in the magical world of Eberron, and created empires through the houses in the futures of Ravnica. Now, it's time to forge your destiny in the lands of Theros. Discover what it means to be a true hero of the ages and stand with or against the gods. It's time to become a legend by entering hashtag Beyond for your chance to win a pre-order digital copy of D&D Beyond's Mythic Odyssey of Theros book.
To enter, make sure that you are on the RockPunch ATL's Twitch channel. To enter the hashtags into the chat, remember to enter only once to not be disqualified. And remember that Prime subscribers and Twitch subscribers are 3 times more likely to win. We will do a reminder at the break and at the end.
We return tonight accompanied by the one, the only, a critical bard,
Omega Jones.
We are so happy to have you back with us, CB, and we're with your deeply contemplative firebending dragonborn Kuzima. Kuzima, wow, I messed that up so bad. Kuzima and your precious salamander Zawadi. I was like, that's what I get for trying to read ahead while reading, and don't do that. It doesn't work well. But as a special gift from the man himself, we're giving away another Critical Bard t-shirt. So you can enter hashtag Bard for your chance to win one of his amazing shirts.
Yeah. All right.
Let's hear from our sponsors.
There you go.
So, to continue on with the line of what Dustin was talking about before, Mythic Odyssey of Theros. Buy it at a local game store. You get 50% off on D&D on getting off D&D Beyond from your local participating shops, or pre-order it on D&D Beyond. Why should you do this? I got a word for you that's going to blow your mind. It's Leonin. What's a Leonin? Lion people. I know what you're thinking. Logan, lion people? Where's this crazy thing going exactly? Well, it's going to the crazy thing called your imagination. Maybe you want to recreate the Lion King with upright, weird standing people. Maybe that's where you're going with this. Yeah, you can do that. You know why? Lion people. Maybe you wanted to go into the Bard's College of Eloquence with like 7 other lion people. Maybe discuss the bull market with a minotaur. You can do that. Both those things are in there. Lion people. Maybe you want to emulate some show whose name I can't mention. Maybe it was popular in the 80s. Maybe you want to go that route. It's a little uncreative, but you could do it. You know why? Lion people. They're here. They're real. Mythic Odyssey of Theros. Pre-order now. Lion people. Hashtag lion people.
Okie dokie. I am here to talk to you about a little thing called Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse. And it is a fabulous place. It is a wonderful place. And if you go on Twitter right now, they are running a giveaway. They're giving away a silver edition Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus box. And rumor has it that the boss man has put out a call to perhaps do an Eberron box giveaway as well. So head on over to Twitter. Give them a follow and like the post, retweet the post, and comment on the post to be entered to win. Beetle and Grimm Pandemonium Warehouse. Booyah.
Sorry about that. I was having some technical difficulties when I realized my charger wasn't working, so I've been working that out on the side. Hi, I'm Ethan, here to talk about Eldritch Foundry, the best place to get the minis for your tabletop. Really a fantastic company with the highest quality miniatures you can find. You can just imagine the perfect mini in your mind and reach into a character creator that's very similar to all your favorite video games. Really easy to use, fantastic. And hey, you can make Harold there. That's right. They have an accordion in there. It's fantastic. I know you want to make a bar with an accordion. It's awesome. It's the greatest thing that ever happened to me. Eldritch Foundry. Make your own accordion bard today.
Hi, I'm Katie Adkins, also known as Cadkins. And if you knew me growing up, you knew me as, wow, that girl talks a lot. And the thing about this social distancing is that I don't get as many opportunities to talk a lot, which is one of my favorite things. I even like to listen to the sound of myself talking, and therefore I have made a habit throughout my whole life to talk to myself. Also why I got cats. If you like to listen to people talk the way that I like to listen to myself talk, you should listen to and watch the streams of the Punch Bowl by RockPunch ATL. There, they complain and talk about stuff the way I complain and talk about stuff. And when I say complain, I mean how the Game of Thrones finale was actual garbage, hot garbage, such trash. Literally, what were they thinking? Turns out they weren't. But also, other topics include bears and cat butts. So these are all topics I really like talking about to myself and my cats, and I like listening to them. So you should do it too. Also, they play The Last of Us. That's a great game. You should check it out. If not, watch them play it. RockPunch ATL.
Thank you, Catkins, for that
Riveting.
advice.
I do my best.
It's so good. Without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
Into the Chronicles of D4. And we're back.
Yes.
Last time, on dodging disintegrates in a disputative duel, the BFGs met their sixth member added to the Blood and Fortune pits, a dark red dragonborn named Kuzima, who follows an entity known as the Fire Lord. Kuzima has come here on a mission from the Fire Lord to retrieve a game piece. As the BFGs are thrust into the first fight, where it seems the entire Xanathar guild knows of their deceptions and betrayal, as they are pitted against what they learned to be the previous Xanathar, who is now an undead as they face down a zombified beholder.
As they begin to make quick work of it, the arena shifts as the ground around the pit dissolves, and Harold and Kuzima find themselves falling into the pit trap with Kuzima's fiery lizard, Zawadi. He is able to teleport he and Harold out of the pits as they close behind them. Enraged, the red dragonborn sends a radiant flame bolt into the mouth of the undead tyrant, bringing it down. As their match ended, Voss tried to play along and talked to the Xanathar, a giant floating spectral eye as they know it so far, but was cut off short when a thin green ray shoots out of the spectral eye, narrowly missing him as he dodged out of the way. A portion of the sand crumbles into dust.
Taking the hint, they return to their holding cell and watch the three other fights. The first being a ragtag group of mismatched humanoids as they fight a massive, saggy flesh hill giant, as well as each other. They are decimated, ripped apart, and eaten by the giant. Next is their dragonborn friend Kuma, as her frontline fighters face off against the Corvid-19, a murder of 19 Genku. After that is a stoic team known as Umbra's Legion as they watch them take down a chimera in about 8 seconds, not allowing the beast to even make a move. What was the most terrifying, though, was the 6th member, who just stood there and watched, unmoving, as each member of the BFGs saw a different figure standing there that they later revealed to be a chain devil who takes the form of your greatest fear or someone you lost.
As the second match starts, they are gathered by a drow wreathed in shadows, with an aberration that looked to be a massive brain with an eagle beak and tentacles coming down it. As they are led into the arena, they face down a massive Odiog that had been altered by Nihilor, the Biomancer, also the Mind Flayer that took control over Seisha when they were searching for Flume. In a torrent of magic and steel, the BFGs are once again victorious, even after getting caught in a wall of fire that split the arena and cut the team apart from one another. As they go to head back to their cells, Harold slyly makes it known to the drow that they are his contacts, and as they are brought back into the cell, he tells them to meet him in a secret passage just to the right of their door. He will leave the door unlocked for them, but tells them they must rid him of the Grell that watches his every move.
As they begin to mage hand the padlock off, Kuzima grants them all the cover of ash on their feet as he casts Pass Without a Trace on all of them. The BFGs and Kuzima head out, sneaking easily past the guards and other groups as they head into the secret door and into a passageway, where they are attacked by the aberration. In a few quick hits, and Benley growing necrotic vines from the inside of the creature, it is felled. The drow introduces himself as Gnarl Zabrandis, an agent of Bregan de Ars. He informs them that he needs 3 to go with him to meet his Harper contact. As they begin to choose which teams to go, one to set the smoke powder kegs, and the other to head into Xanathar's private sanctum to find the Eye of Golor. And that is where we begin tonight's session.
Okay, so
I have concerns.
Yeah.
I can't carry anything larger than a small cat, and frankly, Seisha, I believe sending you into a place where the Xanathar might be actively sitting might not be the best idea, since you're not subtle.
Yeah.
And Harold is disposed already. The stealthiest of us are Voss and Harold, but
so why don't we send Voss, Harold, and V to go do the powder kegs, and you and I go get the stone?
I have to collect the eye
Why does it have to be you?
because I bring you in close because this thing is going to hound me until it gets it. Its patience is at end. I need to get it as soon as possible.
So we get it and bring it to you.
That may not be enough time. I get the eye.
Okay.
V just kind of sees that Voss is like intensely whispering to Seisha and just sort of looks at Harold like uncomfortable glancing.
I don't think it would be a good idea for me to be wandering around the halls in big clanky plate armor.
Whoever you are, you need to go with Kuzima then.
And I am going to the private sanctum. What I seek
Benley,
is there.
can you use a spell to carry the keg?
I don't have anything that makes things lighter, but
If
How
you
many
feel like
kegs do we have?
Ghost hands lift it.
How many kegs do we have?
I'm unsure of how many kegs will be needed. That will be our contact's information.
Do you know who your contact is?
Yes, I know who he is. His name is Thorvin Twinbeard.
Thorvin Twinbeard. Do I recognize that name?
Nope. As Harpers do. Harpers don't know Harpers.
Finally, if my ghost hand works together with your ghost hand, could it pick up a keg?
We do not have time for discussions. If you are
No.
ready, we should go.
I agree. If anyone wants to switch teams they're on, now's the time to do it.
Well, I think it's pretty clear I want to be just doing some of the heavy lifting, so I'm going to stick with that part.
The only thing I can help you with, Seisha, is I can make you invisible.
I'd still be loud.
It's better than being visible and loud.
Yeah, maybe they'll just think they're being haunted by
And
ghosts.
maybe with the right words and your belief, I can get you there.
Well, that brings up another point. Voss and Venley, y'all aren't really gifted with a golden tongue.
Voss is.
Somewhat.
Well, if we're found in the Xanathar's...
I've seen this guy pull off some crazy stuff.
Look,
if we're found in the Xanathar's chamber, it won't matter how good our tongue is.
Okay, here's the honest.
We don't have time for this.
I'm scared out of my mind right now. Okay?
I hold up a coin.
I know nothing, so they could read my mind and literally no consequences.
Seisha, we don't have time for this right now. I hold up a coin. Heads, Seisha comes with us. Tails, Venley comes with us. And I flip
Whoever
it.
comes, do not forget. The ashes upon your feet. You will be silent, more silent than you think.
It is heads.
They are silent as long as they were within 30 feet of you, because
no.
Yep.
Yeah, we looked up the
works.
clarification. It is
30 feet within you. You radiate an aura of silence 30 feet around you.
Yeah. Yeah, we were disappointed as well, but that is the rules as written clarification.
Unless the DMs want to do it,
You rolled heads. You said you rolled it.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
Who needs rules?
Okay, that saves me. Yep.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
So that means it's going to be Kuzima, Seisha, and Voss, Harold, Vinley, and V. Okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Gnarl escorts you all out stealthily into the next hallway. On the other side of the second secret door is a long curving hallway with pillars carved with eyes that follow the curvature of the hall. The hundreds of eyes give you the eerie feeling of being watched, as they all seem to track your movements as you walk by. The spy stops. The spy stops Kuzima, Voss, and Seisha and points down the hallway to his left as it winds around the corner before retracing his fingertips to his lips, reminding you to stay silent.
I need Kuzima, Voss, and Seisha to re-roll stealth as you guys got into combat.
Certainly.
As they go, can I put Savard on Seisha's shoulder?
Of course.
Absolutely.
She
He will
kind of
also
reaches up and touches it.
Are we still on Cast Without a Trace since we're going with Kazima?
Yes.
Well, the three of us are.
Yes.
Yep.
And I will guidance myself as well.
Okay.
Because the body's on my shoulder.
If anybody, Kuzima, let me know what your total is.
Ooh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Plus 10, that's a 17.
Nice.
Okay.
That's okay. I rolled a 5.
Ouch.
Voss?
33.
And Seisha.
28.
See, look at you.
19.
Nice.
Worried for nothing.
All right, we are going to start with the three of you.
You three head down the winding path, slowly walking in the footsteps of a familiar area, passing through the main doorway to the upper levels, passing the main doorway to the upper levels of the fighting pit, as you come to the end of the promenade with 3 directions. But those of you that have been here before could never forget the large black marble doors to your right, upon which you see 1 giant carved eye and 10 other small eyes randomly carved around it. Seisha, your locate object is emanating from beyond this room, like in it.
Like go that way.
Yes.
Yes. She'll tap Voss on the shoulder and
I approach quietly, search for traps, but knowing I can't find anything magical, look to you, Seisha, or you, Kuzima, see if you can mention if you can sense anything magically oriented on the door, but I would like to search the door for traps and see if it's locked.
I can, it's a time thing, but I can detect magic ritually. But I don't
How
know
long
if
does
you
it
have
take?
much time. With the ritual, it's 10 minutes.
Yeah, we don't have that. That's not a bad
I can.
investigation check, though.
I'm wondering if I can do this, since I'm familiar with the concept of glyphs. I'd like to look for anything that looks like a magical glyph.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay, you can also make a perception check or investigation check if you so wish.
Cool.
Okay.
17 for me.
Okay.
Would this wouldn't qualify as looking for an illusion, would it?
No.
Didn't think so. Okay, not terrible. Perception 17.
Hey,
Okay.
nice.
There doesn't appear to be any traps or locks on this door, and you don't see, even like looking over through the eyes and the carvings in this door, there's nothing that reads as a glyph or anything of the such.
Looks clear.
So the door is not completely flush to the ground, correct?
It's fully solid. It's kind of like a
I was asking if there's like a gap under it.
yeah. No, there is no gap under it.
Damn.
And there's like no keyhole or anything like that either.
Nope.
Unless anybody's gonna stop me or anybody has anything to say, I push or pull it open.
It is push, and it slides open. There's a small, like, just, but it's not loud. It's just stone on stone, but it's
slowly look inside and peer my head, just big enough to get us through.
all right. As you open up the door, it opens up into 100-foot wide, 40-foot domed, pure black marbled audience chamber. Across the ground, inlaid with smelted gold, is a 50-foot wide image of the gilded circle with the 10 concentric spokes, the symbol of the Xanathar. The room is eerily quiet and empty beyond the plethora of beautifully carved, very lifelike statues of almost every race that line the walls, all of which depicted in a state of fear while looking up towards the empty bronze-plated ceiling. You see 2 doors, one straight across and another to the south. In your head, Voss, you hear, "It is so close. I can feel it. I have been here before. I feel its presence once more."
Do you know exactly where it is? We are attempting to retrieve it now.
You get the feeling that it is towards the south, and Seisha, you also get that feeling of go south.
I'd nod to you, say none of that out loud, but again, as we enter a room, I'm keeping eye open for plates, traps going first, anything.
I'm gonna use your passive investigation on that.
That suits me fine.
I'll let you know if you come to anything.
I am avoiding anything that looks like it's out there to be stolen.
I am
I
not
don't trust this
stepping
room.
on anything that's a different color.
Okay. Boss, what is your passive?
My passive is a 15.
Okay. Noted.
All right. And
But I progress towards the door, and obviously I won't open until the rest of the group gets there, but do the same that I did with the previous one.
As I walk in, am I sensing or feeling not really compelled, but like, is there anything that I feel like is sticking out? Like, because I don't necessarily think the game piece would be just out in the open.
no, so you are. It's weird because with you're being pulled, and whenever you're facing a certain direction, you feel inside your chest get hot, very hot, as you face a certain direction, and that direction is also south.
And a part of him, he kind of stops feeling that. He stops, feeling that, and being confused for a second, because that's not a feeling he's ever felt, really.
Nope.
So and then you see him like cough. Nothing happens. He doesn't like cough out loud, like
Okay.
but it's just like and like trying to see if anything forms, and seeing nothing, he kind of goes, and then keeps going forward.
To give you a full illustration, you walked through one. There is a door completely on the other side, which is, for those that have been here before, saw the line of people that were the Illithid, the Man in Shadows, the Grell, all when you met with the Xanathar before, and then to the south there is another door that you are facing.
Yep.
Mhm.
And that is the door that the dwarf with the hat came out and grabbed the crate that you had brought and took into that door. And that is where y'all are heading.
Gotcha. I check door for. We'll continues past investigation.
Yep. I'll let you know if you need to roll anything.
Okay. I go up to the door and I attempt to open it.
It is not locked. You enter through another dark marble door covered in carved eyes that once again blink and follow your movements. A moment washes over you, noticing the hubris of how every door you've entered since your escape has been unlocked. On the other side is a room nearly the size of the pit. Small, luminous violet particles float through the air, illuminating the nearly empty room in a dark glow. A musty smell lingers from the mold you see growing across the 15-foot-high ceiling. Only a few things catch your attention. First is the massive centerpiece, a 20-foot-wide, 10-foot-deep fishbowl that dominates the room. It is filled with water and decorated with sand, coral, and a miniature shipwreck the size of a tub, and a large organic chain locked chest buried in the sand.
The other things you notice are the smaller 3-foot-wide fishbowl sitting on a pedestal that raises it to be centered on the massive mirrored counterpart. In the center, swimming through a small bit of kelp, is a trout-sized spotted goldfish. On the western wall, you see a 10-foot-wide oval standing mirror that looks to be framed in an exaggeratingly wide mouth of an eye tyrant, below an ornate top decorated with 11 eyes. The largest in the center sits just above a word that is hard to read from this distance. To the south, there are 2 short hallways that lead into an ominous pulsating glow. And to the east, you see a large, deep, dark, round, 10-foot circular hole hugging the ceiling of the wall. Voss, you instantly recognize this room as the vision given to you when you put the first eye into the stone. You do not know anything beyond your instant recognition.
They showed me in the vision there was a mirror, though. Correct?
Yeah, you saw the fishbowl. You saw what I just described. You saw the fish bowls and the mirror. So you know you are in the room. Beyond that, you do not know what you're looking for. Well, you know what you're looking for, but not where.
Look to you, Seisha. See if you can.
Which direction?
It's kind of emanating from the big fishbowl.
As I move forward, look at the fish, and from what everyone has said, I would like to insight check this fish to see if it knows we're here. Don't laugh at me. I don't know what.
Go ahead and make an insight check on the fish.
I just love Voss's paranoia about magic.
Is Voss doing this in a way that's obvious?
I don't know.
That sounds weird. That sounds weird to ask, but like, is this something that
No, I'm not trying to hide that I am strange around this fish.
With your passive insight, Kuzima, I'd say you notice him like side-eyeing and like just eyeing this fish intently.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Zawadi's on your shoulder. You get guidance.
Okay, sweet. It was already a pretty good roll. What do I do with guidance again?
D4 to your roll.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second, please.
There.
I will use D&D Beyond.
D&D.
D&D Beyond. Roll me a D4. Damn it, D&D Beyond. I trusted you. Nonetheless, it's 23.
23.
That it is fishy.
I would strike you if you were here, but you're not.
Beyond it being a large spotted goldfish and not having magical vision of any type, it seems to be swimming around in the fishbowl as fishy do.
I'm studying the big tank and trying to pinpoint
I
Where?
slowly. Can I get inside that bowl?
In the small one, no. The large one, yes.
Yeah, the large. Yeah, the large one.
Look,
That's
you
what
were
I'm
looking
going
at the
for.
small one. I'm just saying.
Okay. Oh, there's a strat size one and the small one. Okay,
Yes, there's the giant one, and then
gotcha,
on a
gotcha.
pedestal there's
There's
the
a smaller one, and that's the one that the fish is currently in.
Either way, wherever that fish is, I'm eyeing it.
Yep.
I want to know when it like side eyes or jumps or does anything.
While they're doing that, Kazima's going to kind of just saunter in a little bit and try to eye out what he needs to eye out.
Okay. So as you look around, the only other thing of note, other than the two fish bowls, is the large mirror that looks to be, constructed in the likeness of a beholder.
Yeah.
And
But as you're walking around the room, your breath begins to quicken as you start to see your vision fade and the shadows twist while sounds creep up into the back of your mind.
Don't like this.
We need everybody to make con saves.
Ooh.
Not shocking. You're close to me.
Yeah. Yep. You're within
is-
10 feet.
Yeah.
I'm probably not.
Nice.
How quickly do we need to do this? 'Cause that decides how far away.
y'all are still relatively close to each other when this
That sounds-
happens, so
okay.
you can take her
What do you-
bonus.
+3.
Natural 20.
Nice.
So that's a 26 for me.
Okay. Voss
Wow. 26. 19.
Okay.
and Seisha.
16.
Also a 19.
All right. All right.
Beyond the shortness of breath and occasionally you see something out of the side of your eyes, you seem unaffected.
I'm going to stop feeling that and start to look at the particles and the mode and stuff. Do I recognize what any of that can be?
You can-
Being of nature.
You can roll a nature or an arcana.
Yep.
Why the heck would I do Arcana? Let's do
Use magic.
nature. That is an 18.
Nice.
You can't tell what they are, but you can definitely tell that they are some form of spore. It's that is floating in the air.
You do know that their color is not bioluminescent in their own sense.
Yeah.
Something else is affecting it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just
Good.
I'm noting that out loud.
Gotcha. Feeling that we need to be quick, and I go up to the big fish bowl,
Okay.
and
I'm gonna walk down it to try to figure out where along the line of it is. I'm guessing
Awesome.
it's probably near that treasure chest.
It's a pretty good assumption.
Yeah.
Probably a really good
Yeah.
assumption. The chain locked chest is probably a.
I nod. I would like to go to the edge, the lip, and attach grappling hook to it and slowly lower myself.
So it is 20 feet up in the air.
Okay, so I got to get up there. It looks heavy.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna tip it over. Okay, well, yeah. Do I see a mechanism with which to get into this?
Nope.
All right, that's what we're doing then.
Boss, do I have to fly up? If you put a rope around me.
I could, but I would like to save that in case we really need it.
Yeah, me too.
So let's wait then, and I will attempt to.
A 10-foot high, 20-foot wide. So.
Oh, okay, that's a little
get on
better.
my
I might be able to.
shoulders?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get him on my
like-
shoulders so he can reach up and
Okay.
do his
Kind
thing.
of like jump up and.
So as you're doing this, as you go to climb on Seisha's shoulders.
Okay.
Entering the room from the south is a short, stout figure. The crazed look in his eye of a sad, senile, insane old dwarven man shambles forth with the clanking sound of what looks to be steel slippers grafted to his feet. He has a
Wait.
crooked, snaggletooth grin and a button nose, where the rest of his face is obscured by the wild, unkempt white bristly beard and eyebrows.
Is there anywhere to
top.
hide?
No, you're currently on top of Seisha's shoulders.
And then the only thing to hide behind is clear glass tanks.
That's
And-
Yep.
Yep.
How
Atop
far
his,
away is he?
hold on.
Probably about 15, 20 feet.
I need you to be specific because it's going to matter.
They're like right here.
I think I know what you're getting ready to do.
No, he's about 30.
30 to 40,
40
feet
feet
away.
away.
Okay, good deal.
So
We're okay then.
Atop his head is a strange contraption that appears to be a brass skull cap with 10 bendable and posable copper wire stalks that end glass beads. As he sees you, he looks up at you in shock as a golden, flaky substance flutters from his hand to the floor.
Oh, no, not good, not good. No. An enigma takes a walk on the ceiling. You cannot be in here. The words you see are like a painted flower that never wilts, and the Xanathar is coming. Oh, I've already telepathically alerted him to your presence.
The old dwarven man taps the brass hat as his contraption coils and bobs with the movements.
Any minute now, he'll be coming for new sand in the fishbowl. Join the statues outside when tomorrow takes the world for granted. That memory we used to share gambles with lives, happiness, and even destiny itself.
I shove Voss into the tank.
I'll take it. Yeah. This is where we're going.
I didn't want to. I really didn't want to, but I don't know who this thing is, and it's instinct. What's on his head again? A brass thing?
It is a brass skull cap with 10 bendable and posable coil wire things that have glass beads on the top. It look.
The minute
So when you fought the beholder, the zombie beholder, it didn't have all 10 of its eye stalks because some had rotten or been cut off. But it looks like it is manufactured into a way to mimic that of an eye tyrant.
Yep. Yeah, that's cool. That's great. I slam my staffs down as the thing pulses, and it's like a wave of like a heat wave that like slowly flutters towards this thing. And the minute it touches that brass helmet, he needs to make what kind of say does he?
Oh, you're doing heat metal?
Oh yeah, I'm using heat metal at 3rd level.
Think of save it all. It just happens.
It does just happen. Yeah.
It does just happen.
Yeah, it just happens.
You're correct.
So go ahead and
Yeah. So that's
Looking
for me,
book.
3d8.
We got to cook and swim. That's what we're doing now.
That is, what is math? That is 11 points of fire damage.
Okay, so you watch as you slam your staff down, and you watch as this like brass cap begins to glow red hot and almost white, and he lets out this shrill of and then you watch as it just continues to melt down as you watch it burn halfway down his face to where it ends just where it's just above his jaw as he collapses to the ground.
Boss, you
Yeah.
are being shoved into a tank. I need you to make an athletics check to make sure that you climb into it.
That would be nice. It's not too bad. 14.
14. As you're going up, you almost make it and then try and put your boot up against the glass and begin to slip. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Oh, sure. 24.
Okay, you take no damage as you fall down next to Seisha.
I scramble up on her shoulders like a cat that just fell off, and
Try to catch him as he's coming down.
He rolled great. He's fine. He lands on his feet.
and I'll try again.
Okay.
Figuring our time is limited.
And as Seisha helps you up, you can roll this with advantage.
Oh, cool. Natural 20.
Nice. Yeah, and with that, the first time you weren't quite expecting Seisha to just shove you in, and you're like, "No, this is happening." As you were kind of attention turned towards the dwarf, it just came in sprouting nonsense. And so this time
That'll distract.
you ready yourself and gather your focus as you, using Seisha's boost, easily make your way up and splash into this water.
I'm going for the chest.
Diving into the tank of stagnant water, you realize it has a slimy film in it and reeks of some sort of organic material. It is not toxic, nor does it impede your movement beyond the thought of swimming in a soup of some creature. that is either invisible within the tank or no longer inside.
Well,
But-
everything's weird, everything's strange. I focus on my goal, knowing, I go for the chest.
Okay, you get down to the chest. It is buried somewhat into the sand, and it seems to be a large chest, not huge, but like a trunk at least.
Is it locked?
There's a
They're
chain
chained.
wrapped around
It's
it.
It's like you're looking at it, and it's not metal linked chain. It seems to be this weird black and purple rope-like chain that seems to be also organic, that crisscrosses and locks into a strange padlock that you see that has a 1-inch diameter square hole in the center instead of a conventional key lock.
Use the passive, obviously continuing to check for traps. If I don't, I attempt to pick it.
Okay. You don't see any traps. It is definitely locked though, as you can do, and you can attempt to pick it. Yeah.
All right. I'm inside some goo. Everything in here is just alive. It's all mimics all the time. I'm just
Well,
assuming
I know
that
what this is,
that
I
is
think.
cocked.
And you guys are mean.
That might be okay. 14?
14. Unfamiliar with this weird. You're trying to find
A tumbler.
yeah, tumblers, and you're not feeling anything, as this feels like it narrows down the further it goes into, almost like a point.
Damn. I will attempt to cut it.
You attempt to cut the organic chain.
I wouldn't cut a chain. I don't know what this thing is. I don't know if it will cut.
Yeah, like
So I will-
feeling it
Yeah.
feels hard like a chain, but
Okay,
it does
I do
not look. Yeah.
I do not try then. I don't suppose I see anything that looks like a key in the tank. Maybe I got lucky.
Using your passive, unless you want to do a more thorough investigation
in
through
this
the sand,
Tank.
you do
I don't
not
think that's
see.
true.
Yeah.
I will attempt to climb out then.
Okay. You easily swim back up to the top.
I'm gonna go over really quickly to the now golden crowned dwarf on the ground.
Yep.
Okay.
Is there anything that they might have? Do they seem like a keeper of this room, or are they just a crazy thing that I accidentally killed?
So you come over and he's wearing just these ragtags, and what's odd is he has these shoes that look to be like metallically grafted to his feet, with these metal toe caps. And as he kind of goes, this hat, which is now you basically just see his mouth from where the cap has just melted the top of his head down. And the only thing of note that you saw is in his hand was what appears to be small, like a large handful of small golden flakes.
Being a druid, you can instantly make the assumption that there's a fish tank with a fish in it, and this looks like fish food.
I'm going to take that, and then look back over. How big is the fish? Is it a small fish?
No, it's
Bass
big.
side.
Yeah, it's like
For a goldfish, it is a very large. fish.
Think of more like a koi,
Yeah.
than a small goldfish. But it's a goldfish, not a koi. But it's a koi size.
Yeah, it gets pretty big. Okay. And then I walk over to Seisha. I kind of watched him do this, watched Vas struggle. Is there a possibility that this fish may hold what's necessary to open this chest?
Oh. Maybe the fish can swim into it.
It's not that big.
So 1 inch.
1 inch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and as you were picking it, you felt the chest move. So it's not like grafted to the ground.
I'm assuming there's no way I can just pull this out. It's
Voss, tie the rope around it, and I can try to hoist. We can try to hoist it out.
That's not a bad idea, actually. I go down, attach the grappling hook to the chest, and throw the other side over.
Easily doable as you hook it into one of the loops of the chain. As you do so, nothing bad happens as you touch the chain, and you swim up and toss the rope down, and it is now dangling on the outside of the.
Sweet. I am in no position to help you with this, unfortunately, but
It's all right. Based on my push, drag, or lift of 420 pounds, thank you, D&D Beyond, I am going to attempt to pull hand
That's
over
awesome.
hand.
Go ahead and make an athletics check. You can use advantage because you are using a rope hoist.
Yay!
simple machines.
Athletics. Natty 20.
Nice.
So
Nice.
that's 22.
Almost effortlessly, you hoist the heavy wooden crate out of the silt, causing Voss, your feet sinks deeper into the sand as it shifts with the weight dispersing. With it finally free, you help swim it up to the top. With Seisha and the rope, you lift it over the rim as it is about to come crashing down onto the floor below.
I
Shatter and break? Or do you want me to catch it?
catch it.
Okay.
I need a strength saving throw from you.
Yep.
Yeah, Kuzima can't help with that. So
Try.
18.
And you kind of position yourself, and it catches you, and you kind of stumble back a bit, but you catch it and keep it from crashing into the ground.
Awesome.
Kuzima, what are you doing while they are having fun hoisting this chest
So
out
much
of the
fun.
tank?
to be honest, he knows what he needs to do, but there's a part of him that knows that he can't just let this go. And he takes some of those gold flakes and hands it to Zawadi, who kind of like picks it up in his mouth, and he starts to float with fire traveling from him because he actually does have a flying speed. And he goes up to where the fish is.
In the small, it's in the small tank.
And he kind of flies up to it and just lets some of those golden flakes drop from his mouth, so he feeds the fish.
Oh.
And as they kind of float down from the top, you watch as this goldfish swims and just starts eating them up.
But while that's happening, you said there was a door in the back?
There's two small hallways where there's this ominous pulsating glow.
Uh-huh.
There is a 10-foot wide hole hugging the ceiling to the east wall. And then there's the large mirror that has words written on the top that is hard to read from anywhere besides
Being right in front of it.
Right in front.
Yeah, and the one of the two hallways in the south of the room is where one of those is where the dwarf came from.
Yep.
Okay. Because Kozima's not seeing the game piece in here at all. He's going to look down one of those hallways. He needs to do his mission as well. So he goes, while that's happening for a second, he goes, he would actually go towards where the dwarf came from first.
Okay. As you head through the short hallway to a smaller 20 by 30 foot room, in the center hovers a large, dull glowing light blue, 10-foot diameter, frosted, arcane etched, shallow bowled disc. A very faint hum radiates off of it as it pulses with arcane energy. Below the bowl, in a corner, is a small bed mat woven from straw.
And there is a crate that's right next to it. And across the crate says a rotten gold.
A rotten gold?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Not sure what that means. And there's a disc that's glowing energy and stuff.
Yep. Like a massive dome disc. Like
shallow,
glass
very
dome.
shallow bowl.
Okay.
That's like this.
Yep.
Okay. It's not upwards. Okay.
But it's floating, and it's large, and
like in the middle of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm going to do a stupid and walk in.
Okay.
And with the intent of going towards that chest, that crate, just to see what that is. Does anything happen?
Nothing happens.
No, don't like it. Is that crate is there like a lock or a pad or anything? Is there a way to get into it?
No, you can see that it's been opened many times, but it is currently like mostly closed.
Okay, he just looks in it.
It's full of fish food.
That makes sense. That makes complete sense. That disc doesn't give me that burning vibe, though, does it?
It does not.
So he doesn't believe.
Yeah, that feeling has gotten less as you left the main room.
Yeah.
Then he'll go back in the room. Did it feel that way around the chest?
That whole room feels like where you're supposed to be. You don't have detect magic.
I do have it.
You don't have it up. Yeah, exactly. You're you're where you're supposed to be.
Yep.
Where you're supposed to be. Okay.
And it's about this time that you get back in that you see Seisha begin to put the chest down on the ground, and Voss is climbing back out and landing on the ground.
Voss, as you are coming down, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you land on the ground.
Oh, okay. That is 10 feet. It's true. Should be good enough though. 19.
19 is fine. As you land, you're not taking any damage, but you notice that your feet like slip. You're able to catch yourself, but you feel that your entire body is coated in like a grease-like substance.
Yep.
Does it burn or tingle in any way?
Nope. It's just
real slippery.
Yeah.
And moving is hard as you're slipping and sliding, so you're difficult terrain movement. So every step is 10 feet instead of 5.
That's fair. I steady myself on the chest. Think for a moment. I splash a little bit on the ground and say, Kuzima, can you make fire? I know that seems like a stupid question, but okay, yes, it's a stupid question. Can you light that, please?
I will produce a flame in my hand. Just a small little one. Noting what he's probably getting at, make sure I'm not around him.
Okay.
And then control that flame to slowly float down towards the
patch. Yeah. As it hits, it just sits there, doesn't ignite.
Okay. I take a sigh of relief and say, all right. Unfortunately, this is locked, and I don't know how to get open the key. It's an odd, strange lock. Did you find a key on the man whenever you searched him?
No, he just had flicks for the fish.
Damn, it must
Seems
be here
like he was a keeper.
Also, do you have a crowbar?
We can try. I do have a crowbar.
You got the sense that this lock is pickable.
It's just going to be extremely difficult.
Just didn't meet the DC.
Okay. I will go back in and I will attempt to pick again. You got
assisting by casting light inside the lock.
Okay.
And Zawadi nuzzles.
Yep. You get that nice warm nuzzle from the salamander as he nuzzles. You feel the warmth of the fire kind of burn inside you.
I'm so glad I'm not covered in flammable grease. Okay.
What
What a grand way to die.
It is.
Okay.
Fire is great.
Let's see. D&D Beyond. Help me this time.
Why would you do that?
Roll something good. D&D Beyond. Why you got to do me raw? Maybe 18?
With the help of the light in it, you look and you actually see that it tapers down like like you were to insert an obelisk, a small obelisk. And as you're moving things around, you see that there are 3 sections inside that actually turn. And as you think you finally got it, it all clinks back, rotates, and locks again.
I look for an object that looks like it would fit in this, then. Based on what I can see, based on what I know of the tumbler.
As you look around, there is nothing like that in your room. Your passive is enough to see the points. Nothing that you can see in the current room that you're standing in. And Kuzima, you didn't see anything that resembled that in the other room.
What does it look like?
The inside of the lock is like a obelisk. 3 pieces turned down. If there's nothing impeding me from stopping to try again, I'd like to do it again, though.
I will give you one more try.
Okay, thank you.
Because I'm blank. So before this happens,
Okay, I'll wait.
and tell me if I cannot. This is me trying to flavor, but also having fun. If I can get described well, I mean, you don't got to do it because Zima can get it described well what it might need. If I will take, oh, sorry, Harold. I will take out my lyre and try to break off a piece of it and then try to druid craft and try to shape it into what might be needed. Try to shape using my druid craft to try, not literally to make a lockpick, but try to shape it into a way that it might fit.
He's going to try to make a key.
Yeah, go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Okay. Yeah, Zawadi's hopping on me. Come on, big whiny, no whammies. Okay, not the worst thing. What's that? That's a 19?
So you get like looking in the hole and kind of getting a sense of what it looks like. You get what you think is a fairly decent shape that looks like it could.
About a 4-inch long obelisk that has 3 separate sections.
May I use this in either opening the lock or assisting me in doing so?
It will be still thieves' tools. And it's not the actual key.
Yep.
Does it help?
You can have advantage.
Sweet.
And yeah.
Salamander nuzzling.
Yeah.
Is necessary here. Okay, that might do it. Come on, D&D Beyond. The dice roller is really good. It's just, hey, there we go. 26.
Ooh.
So using the wooden druid crafted obelisk from this charred, burnt lyre, you insert it in, but then you can see where it's not hitting correctly, and you use your thieves' tools to kind of access those points. And in correlation with that and your thieves' tools, you hear that beautiful click.
As the 3 sections all rotate in opposite directions. And then
Zima, that was brilliant.
Yes,
unlocking the padlock causes the cross chains to wrap around the chest to retract like recoiling snakes. When you open it,
I need you to make me a wisdom save.
This is fair.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I was
Everybody or just Voss?
Just Voss.
Good. Okay.
As you watch as black ink seeps into your skin.
Do I have the +3 from you as well still?
Yeah.
if she's
It's
standing
all
there.
saves.
Natural 19 on the die, so that is a 24.
All right.
You see the black ink powder like wash over you and seeps into your skin, and you feel this weird sensation wash over you, but your body's natural defenses seem to fight it off. However, as you open the lid, we need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
No, why is it 6?
Seisha, those glyphs you were looking for?
Oh, we found them.
You found one on the inside of the lid.
Oh, good. Good.
As you see
Grand.
2 bioorganic sacs etched with arcane symbols that sit nestled into the interior of the chest, just beyond the locking mechanism.
Nestled! Acrid gas sprays out in all directions.
Don't like it. That's only a 16 from me.
I am covered in weird grease. How does this affect me?
You have disadvantage on dex.
That's what I
saves.
figured.
And for Zawadi.
Still might be okay.
What is that? Okay. Oh yeah, Zawadi's fine. Zawadi did much better than I did.
No, it's okay. It's +7. That's different then. Okay. That's a dirty. No, that's 19. 19 for me.
Okay, and Seisha?
16.
All right. You all managed to get out of the way in enough to not take a full force. You're still going to take 14 points of acid damage.
I'm good with that. 14.
You all cover your mouths and nose making sure not to breathe in this acrid gas that seeps out from the chest.
May I uncanny dodge that, or is this impossible in my greasy man state?
You still have the
Yeah,
ability
you
to
can still
uncanny
uncanny
dodge.
dodge.
You said 14, correct?
14, yes.
Okay. Hey, Zawadi's still alive. He has a lot of
Greasy
health.
man state.
I don't know what is in there, and I'm not
Yeah.
going back in, so...
With the gas dissipating, you see a few arcane pages rolled up inside. However, a majority of the space is saturated by the beautiful rainbow assortment of finely carved and raw, uncut gemstones. You see amethyst, chrysoberyl, jade, jet, pearls, spinel, tourmaline, and you see about 30 in total.
Before I get fast with my hands, because he's been very helpful to us, I let Kuzima come first and say, "Do you see your piece in here, perhaps?"
Do I?
As you're looking in, you can make an perception or investigation check.
I will... Has he described to us what this looks like?
He just
Nope.
says game piece. He
It's a
doesn't
game
know.
piece, and
Is
that's
it
all I know.
Possible that I can assist him with this, then?
You can search too.
Okay. One apiece?
As they're doing that, I'm using healing hands on myself and 10 points of lay on hands.
Okay.
Um,
One apiece
so-
or advantage? It's up to you.
You can we'll run one apiece.
Okay.
Okay. I'll guidance myself as well because
Okay.
look, y'all use guidance more.
All the time.
I-
All the time.
Yeah.
If you can, use it. Natural 20.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hold on,
11
roll
for
the
me.
guidance and tell us your total.
29.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Boss, what'd you get?
11? Rolled a 6.
Kuzima, finally you feel once the chest is open that a little bit of that burning sensation take over and get a little bit more warmth, and you just dive in and start searching quickly, almost kind of taking over the area so Voss does not see as many items that you are sifting through. But looking more intimately over the jewels, you find a small miniature black metal tower that looks to be a game piece of some sort. And setting itself apart where the others are finely cut gemstones or raw gemstones is a black spherical stone that almost looks like a black pearl.
You also see beneath all of them is a round metal shield face down that looks to be currently being used as a bowl for all the other items.
I'm going to palm the game piece and the pearl.
Okay.
And then just move out the way and let them go whatever they want in this thing.
Boss, as Kuzima moves out of the way, you feel like he picks something up, but you're sifting through over and over again, using the shield as a bowl to not spill anything, and you do not see the
Seisha.
small round.
Do I see him pick both those
Yeah, I
items
mean-
up? Because he didn't sleight of hand it.
Yeah, and it wasn't to hide it. He was picking it up to see what that was.
Okay.
He was interested.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
then,
well,
Okay.
Boss being intently looking for the thing, Seisha,
That's
yes,
fine.
you see Kuzima pull a black, small, looks like a rook,
Yeah.
and then a black pearl.
Kazima, the
I
pearl.
believe this is for you.
Yes. And I'll take it, Voss. We've got it.
All right. I commune with the stone because I don't...
As soon as you see it, before you even commune, you feel a sharp pain begin to well up inside your head as a grating voice begins to fill your mind louder and louder until it drowns out all other noise
I
around
pull
you.
out the stone and I say, put it in now.
Put it in.
And Voss, you hear as she's placing it inside.
Like before, Voss. The spherical black stone fits perfectly into the middle slot of the stone. You watch as the stone itself forms an eyelid that closes over the stone and opens again as if blinking. The rest it rests open and does not happen again.
All of a sudden, Voss, your mind is filled with a vision, a void of darkness, as a light begins to shine as you are looking at your own warped reflections against a glossy lens before you see a rise of a few small bubbles. A shadow glides in from the darkness into the light as the vision focuses on a large spotted goldfish.
The vision then shifts again to a stone chamber with 5 robed bald figures sitting in a circle. Each of the figures have intricate carved designs similar to Tilly's tattoo on their foreheads. In the center of the design, you see a third eye form, colored with the black void filled with a starry nebula. Illuminating the room from bright, crackling purple energy is a ritual circle in the shape of an eye. From the vision, you hear in a deep, guttural voice that envelops your mind.
Find the aboleth. Prepare the harbinger.
And the 5 speak in unison. Behold the fates rewritten, and you will know me as the one true being, Alpha and Omega. And your vision comes back.
Voss, are you okay? Voss.
I'm okay.
Okay, let's move.
I agree. And I pull out a small satchel. Don't have enough time to take it all, and I don't have the pant space. But I would like to take a small... First off, the scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to grab those, yeah.
Yeah, like you can grab those.
Okay, I'll grab those. Venley's going to be so happy.
Okay.
Yep, I know she wouldn't forgive me if I left those behind, but I'll take a small satchel, like a small bag.
I mean, there's only 30 gems there. I mean, you can get them all.
I take all
any
of them.
Are any of them diamonds?
No.
None of them are diamonds.
Okay.
Is there anything of note else of note in this chest?
Oh yeah, there's the big round metal
giant shield.
I pick it up. Take it.
Okay.
Pulling it out, you see inscribed on the inside, now that you've scooped all the gems out, written in the old common tongue known as Thoras, is Pecunia Regis Facit. Voss, you know Thoras as the common language still used for trading in And when you flip the shield over, you see a steel shield with intricate tiered layers of concentric circles that raise and lower with multiple overlapping carved grooves. Mundane stone-jeweled rivets line the outside ring, all that encircle a golden emblazoned design of an eye with a red gem in the center. Voss, you recognize this as it looks similar to the golden coins used in trade near You can't quite remember the significance.
I look at the shield, and obviously look at you, Seisha.
I want to cast Identify on it.
You cast Identify on that one? Hold on.
Shield.
Okay. It is a sentinel shield.
Ooh.
It is emblazoned with the symbol of an eye. While holding this shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks.
Oh.
Which also means
it does require attunement.
I throw it back into the bowl. We don't need it.
Stacia pulls it out.
I'm looking.
Yes, of course.
Can I keep this?
Yes.
Does not require attunement. Just kidding.
I take out 10 of the gems.
It doesn't?
It does not require attunement.
Stacia slings her shield onto her back and puts this shield on her arm.
Mm-hmm. So you can add that to your equipment.
I take out 10 of the gems and hand them to Kazima.
Okay.
And offer them as, since he, just offering it, just, you assisted us, you deserve at least part of the plunder.
Thank you.
All right, let's move.
It will come in handy. But yes, I believe we must go.
Okay.
I agree. I'll wait to divvy up the loot then, but before you leave.
So you can go ahead and you can add 10 gems, and then you have 20 now, Voss.
Okay. What is that in gold?
Hey, Kuzima, you know nature. Why don't you go ahead and roll a nature check?
I know nature.
Since none of you are proficient in gems.
Zawadi knows nature. Using these gemstone dice. Don't screw me over. Dude, that's great. That's great. Yeah, you're lucky. That's a 22.
Oh, easily.
Yeah, looking at them over, although they are all different sizes and some are cut and shaped into beautiful gems and some are rough cut gems, they all seem, because of the type of gem that they all seem to be roughly around 100 gold pieces apiece.
All right.
Well.
Wait, that's 100 a piece?
Yes. Each gem is 100 gold.
Gotcha. So that's
2,000.
2,000.
You have 2,000 gold. Kazima, you now have 1,000 gold worth of gems.
Okay.
Yay.
I will. Noted.
Omega, that was lovely.
Amazing.
Obviously, I'll divvy this out.
But yeah, we should get going.
Yeah. I give one glancing part back to the room. You mentioned earlier that there was a word on the door that we couldn't see.
That is the
On
mirror.
the mirror. Yeah.
Mirror.
I was
Yep.
curious, but I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
I'll give a parting glance, but I don't want to get any closer to it.
Okay. Well, you have to get close to kind of because the shadowing, the way it hits.
This room is strange and odd to me. Also, was the goldfish in my vision again?
It was.
And this time, where the first time you saw it, you saw the room.
So more so, let me give you just kind of a reminder. So the first time you put the eye in, the very first thing you saw was the 3 ring circles of character, plot, and
setting.
Then it showed you the room of where you're standing now. This time it showed you the goldfish, and then it showed you another room with the bald figures.
Okay. I look at the bowl. Is it trapped in any way?
Doesn't appear to be any mechanical traps on it.
I look to Seisha. I say, I saw this in a vision. I think we need this fish.
She'll pick up the fish bowl.
I'll handle the fish bowl for now. You got a shield. But I'm not grabbing the fish. I'm taking the bowl with
me. The bowl, which is about this. Yeah.
I just need to clarify something. Are we stealing Xanathar's goldfish?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It is a goldfish. It is Xanathar's.
You know his prized possession, that fish? Yeah.
Boss, your keen mind reminds you that Gnarl called this goldfish Silgar.
Hello, Silgar. You belong to us now.
2 quick things. I am going to get a little closer to the mirror.
Okay.
Just to see what it says.
Yeah.
I'm not scared.
You get close enough, and across the top of the mirror, you see that it reads XOBLOB.
XO blob.
Zoblob?
Kyle.
Okay. Yeah.
You saying magic words out loud.
Did Seisha say that out loud?
No, that was Katie making sure she got the word.
And I 100% did not. I was like, "This is an XO blob." That's what I'm hearing right now. Yeah, he doesn't know what that means. Not even worried about it. He's just curious to know more about it.
Aisha is gonna go get a bag of fish food.
Okay.
Easily do.
That was the second part. So that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yep. I'm covered in grease and I'm carrying a fish. But yeah, let's go.
Boss, as you're walking, I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna drop this fish. Disadvantage on these. Dex saving throws are high though. Okay, 15.
15.
Did you add your 3?
No, that'd be an 18 then.
16. Right? No, 15, 18. Yeah, I heard 13.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, as you're walking, it is very slow going for you because you go to walk normally and you almost slip and drop the fish bowl.
I immediately go take the fish.
I got the fish. I take the fish.
Okay.
And I
looking back forth like
we're really good adventurers.
I see that.
I like a deer learning to walk, just kind of like weird slide shimmy my way across the floor.
And you are, again, half speed.
Yep, I am dashing, I suppose, to keep up with everyone else.
All right, so heading back, You leave the sanctum of the Xanathar and return to the massive audience chamber. You know the quickest way back to your cell is back the way you came, but you do not know where the rest of your team is, if they have been discovered, or if they're being led into a trap, because drow are notoriously untrustworthy. The one thing you do know is you must remain silent and time your movements precisely as to not get caught yourself with the dozen or so statues that line the walls of this circular room as a reminder of what may become of you. I need everybody to re-roll stealth checks for me.
Cool. Are we still under the effects?
You are.
Nope.
No, did you cast?
I've been guidance is concentration.
Oh, guidance is concentration.
Gotcha.
You're right.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, I can cast it, but it's probably too late.
God.
I am covered in grease. Is this helpful?
Uzima, if you would like to recast Pass Without Trace, you can. It is not a time-sensitive issue.
Thank
I
you.
want to. I just barely have some.
I'm just giving you the option.
Do
I'm not
it.
telling you to.
I will
Man.
do it. Yes, it's done.
Okay.
It is 100% done. Yeah, I'm just like,
Okay.
crap.
Thank you.
Okay.
Am I at disadvantage on this as well?
You're not at disadvantage on stealth checks now.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Okay.
So it's plus 10, right?
That's not too bad.
Yes,
yeah,
plus 10.
Yeah.
Good.
Stop doing that.
All right.
For me, that is a 28.
What'd you get, Seisha?
18.
Yeah.
Boss.
32.
There it
Ooh.
is.
Don't nobody care.
I've got a fish. I'm encumbered.
You're encumbered. Okay.
So as
Like, how big a fish we talking?
It's a trout.
It's a trout. So
That was
It's-
a goldfish.
it's a goldfish the size of a
yeah,
koi,
like the size of a trout.
so it's massive.
Yes.
Yeah. I
Alright.
think it's like a 10-gallon tank. Not 10-gallon. 5-gallon.
Yeah, roughly about 5 gallon.
It's
I
pretty
mean,
big.
it's like this.
Yeah, the fish like can only go in a circle in it.
Yeah.
It's not like it has a whole lot of room.
Yeah, I mean, you're not holding it like this. You're holding it like this.
Yeah. As she's walking, she's whispering to the fish, "We're going to get you a bigger tank. And we'll get you some plants in there. It'll be real nice."
Listen, I only work union, so
You find yourselves back in the audience chamber as described before. And you see the door for your exit back down the long curved hallway of eyes. And just as you approach it, you hear the footfalls of someone or something approaching. What do you do?
Is there anywhere to hide?
It's a pretty open, barren place. The only thing that's really in this room are the statues that line the walls.
Do I hear
look
one
for a
person?
big statue of like a minotaur or something like that I can get behind with the tank.
All right, as you make your way and move to hide behind and within these statues, we're gonna go to the other team.
Oh God!
That's not okay, dude.
Okay.
Hey.
So, we need Gnarl, Harold, V, and Vinley to remake their stealth checks.
All right, using D&D Beyond's digital dice roller.
It's a good system. It was just screwing me.
It is a really good system.
I like it, but it makes me nervous because I also have 8 sets of dice, so I might as well just use those because I have.
Here we go.
I bounce back and forth.
Do we
Honestly, I
get-
use D&D's
I
digital
could-
dice.
You do not get the plus 10.
Okay, I was just asking in terms of did we get it when we started stealthing?
Oh,
It would go away when you left the.
Okay, Harold, what'd you get?
Natural 1, 6.
Okie dokie. V, what'd you get?
14.
And Vinley.
17.
All right.
How did we do better?
I was going to cast invisibility on 2 of us.
You can do that.
Yeah, this is not time sensitive. This is just while you're sneaking, this is what your stealth roll is going to be.
Okay, then yeah, I'll 100%. I was gonna hit the pact magic to cast invisibility at max level,
Okay.
and I'm gonna give it to. I was going to give it to me and V, so I will go ahead and do that anyway.
Okay.
Okay. So V, you can roll again. Harold, you can roll again. This will count as advantage.
Oh, good. It's just me and a drow standing there now.
I don't want my last roll to not count because I
It
feel
counts.
like 14's kind
It
of.
does.
No, I have it recorded.
It's the first roll of advantage.
Wait, I'm rolling one more dice or two more
Yeah,
dice?
Just one.
Just one.
Okay, well, yeah, so 14 still.
Okay.
My second roll was an 11, but I'll take it.
I will too.
Better than that natural one.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Wow. So that's 11 total?
That's 11 total, my friend.
Okay.
You're using
What's up, Seisha?
Beyond or your
I
dice?
use Beyond, which normally is the best dice roller for me. So
Yeah. It's making things interesting tonight.
that's what
It
it's
is,
doing.
it is.
It's
All right.
creating dramatic timing.
So you all watch as your friends head south as the drow takes you just a little further north through the curved hallway of pillars covered in eyes that seem to follow your every move. As Harold, you cast through the dagger. As you cut into the air, you watch as your form and V's form ripple and dissipate from sight. Adjacent to a large semicircular door on the north wall is a fresco painting of a leafless black tree covered in knots and hanging fruits of peering eyes that are a light purple shade. Gnarl hovers his hand over one of the eyes before looking back at you all and in your direction, V and Harold, with the intent to whisper words of warning.
The first thing that we must do is take out the Xanathar's eyes and ears within the lair. Through here is a group of dwarves who have had their mind altered by the illithid biomancer. They are in constant trance-like state, half asleep, half awake. There are countless areas throughout this place with the obfuscated eye stalks that they use as constant scrying sources. We have not encountered any so far, but in order to do what we have planned, we must take them out quickly and quietly. They're almost in catatonic state and should not put up much of a fight. Kill them quickly, for if any of them remain alive, our entire plan, us included, will die. Are you
Understood.
ready?
Yep.
We gotta do what we gotta do.
All right, let's murder defenseless people.
Yep. Is there any way we can do this without killing these people?
What if we just like tie them up so they can't move?
They're not people anymore.
Are you sure?
Yes. There is no other way. If any of them wake up, they will alert our presence. And like I said, everything is ruined and we will die.
Okay.
You don't have to do this. We can try to handle this if we need to.
V,
The most weapons for this, so
if you knock them unconscious, I'll take them out.
that's the same thing.
No, I can just take them out.
No, it's to me. It wouldn't change anything. I might as well just do it.
Yes, breaking them of their trance will free them and turn them against us. Killing them is a mercy. A mercy the Xanathar will not grant you if we are caught. Quickly. Now this way.
Yeah, sure. He places his hand on one of the eyes in the wall and presses it. There is a click, and a section of the wall begins to pull apart and slither away to the edges like vines, retracing into the sides. As a section of the wall diffuses, you see a small chamber with 10 emaciated-looking dwarves whose eyes are cataract and fully white. Their craniums engorged from the obvious signs of enlarged brains as the thick veins run across their bald scalps pulsate. Clear tubes run from small tanks in the corner of a bubbling liquid that snakes across the ground and up into the noses of each of the scryers.
They stand in a circle around an amorphous arcane orb that's pulsating with swirling energy, with a tentacle of light that reaches out and touches each of the dwarves' foreheads. Above them is a strange, otherworldly, organic brass-belled pipe that twists and turns up into the ceiling. As you look around, baffled and confused, you see Gnarl pull a dagger. As he moves behind one and instantly slits its throat before quickly moving to the next. What do you do? Does this seem like something that me and Vinley could handle if B was not comfortable? If we moved very quickly down either side of the rows?
Yeah. If you wanted
Yeah,
to.
I tap B twice in the arm and be like, "We got this. Don't sweat it. Just wait." And I'm gonna go and start. Oh God, I'm gonna start doing it. I'm gonna start killing these defenseless people.
Yep.
God, oh, this is awful. I do it.
Vinley, what are you doing?
Vinley, from her sleeve, her ritual dagger appears in her hand, and she'll go to each of them. And can I get at their spinal cord to, instead of just slitting their throat, could I do it to where I just kill the brain?
Yeah, of
and
course.
It's less messy.
Yes.
Right. With your knowledge of medical, absolutely.
Yep, I'll just.
All right. Harold, as you move your blade across their throat, their blood begins to pour out, covering you and your blade like a waterfall soaking their robes. The dwarf gives no cry, no gasp for breath. They simply fall over as blood continues to pool under them. Their cold, cataract white eyes stare up and through you into nothingness.
For Vinley, you walk up behind each one, put your hand at their chin, angling it down as you stab your dagger upward through the back of the neck into their brain as a small trickle of blood pours out their back and down their spine as they fall limp to the ground, them too staring up at you with blank white eyes as if staring through you.
She'll just say in Celestial, it's okay. Just very quietly.
Okay. As you finish the last one, the lavender gray-skinned elf leads you down a tight hallway to a T intersection that opens up to a wide hallway full of statues. Each one of them depicted in a state of fear with absolute horror painted across their face. Their arms and weapons held up as if to block an attacking blow. Gnarl does not wait as he quickly turns left and heads south. You see several doors on either side of this 90-foot-long hallway he leads you down quickly to a set of double doors, and at the end of the hall, Gnarl gives a knock in an odd sequence rhythm, followed by the sound of fumbling and something crashing to the floor on the other end.
As the double doors swing open, you're greeted by a magically lit chamber of workbenches and tables full of tools and other various tinkered items. In the center is a massive machine with a large funnel that channels down into a series of rotating and biting, tightly interlocking gears that look to be pulverizing and grinding something into a white, fine powder. Standing before you is a 4-foot-tall dwarf with a long orange beard and mustache that both split into two ends, each of them bunched together with a twisted copper wire. His tiny frame pince-nez glasses clipped over his nose rest just below the line created by the bowl cut of his hair. He works from a belt of many pouches and tools that wrap around a green doublet as he squints in your direction.
What's the meaning of this? Don't you know how busy I am?
You, as he points directly at you, Harold, even though you are invisible.
You dare come back after the last time? Do you have any idea what you did? No?
Harold shakes his head but is still invisible to see if he can tell.
Oh, well then, won't you come in? Care for some warm whiz ale? So, who's your friend, Spider Boy?
This is Thorvin Twinbeard. Yeah, no prizes for guessing that name. He has been replicating our shipments. In the corner, you see a stockpile of barrels that all see Worm Whiz Ale. You see the bearded man pull a tap on one of them as he fills a mug with what looks to be black sand. He curses and then turns the barrel, revealing a sign written in Dwarvish.
Does anybody speak Dwarvish? Nope. Okay.
Damn. Looks like the well ran dry. So, who are you? Who sent you?
You first, and then I'm totally down to explain.
He's just holding the cup full of black sand. Just looking at you, Harold.
Okay, I play a certain instrument, and I came here to help you play that certain instrument.
Never heard of it, but I got a broken harp around here somewhere.
Perfect.
Now that's a fine instrument. I tried to make a self-playing one once, but it ended up being a better self-firing ballista. Anyways, would you all like to smoke a bit while we powder the place up? I got a new shipment of the good stuff.
I'll pass on that. I'd
Good,
rather just knock this out as quickly as possible and then get everybody out of here.
Great. I see they sent the ones with a few loose screws and gears. He looks to Gnarl. Engine's running, but no one's behind the wheels. I see. Very well. I'm talking about the big kaboom, the big bada boom, bazinga, the showstopper. Feel free to stop me whenever you figure out what the hell I'm saying.
I know what you're talking about.
Bing, bada, boom, hey.
Good. Okay, so come in. As
yeah, I will follow him wherever he takes me.
It's just a like a 20 by 20 foot room that is filled with all sorts of gadgets and gears, and this filled in the center is that massive machine that's grinding stuff into a white powder, and then in a corner is just like a wall of barrels.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, good. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to place these smoke powder kegs at 7 key points in the lair. All dark and gloomy here. We'll take care of all dark and gloomy here, and I will take care of place them in the lower levels as well as we handle the catalyst. We need you to place the others in precise locations. All right? So don't forget this. This is very important. Don't forget. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. First thing is to take it up to the northernmost part of the hall of definitely not petrified people and place a keg just on the other side of the secret door at the farthest point. I got it? It's a dead end. You can't miss it. Next, you head through the secret door into one of the halls of eyes and down south into the promenade of eyes. 2 completely different areas and totally not the same hallway, even though they're totally connected, both covered in unnerving eyes and should be... Sorry, tangent. Happens. You will need to place one in the center of the promenade between the 2 center pillars. Then place one in between the columns where you most likely came in. This is the hallway directly across from the audience chamber. You know the place, right? Good. Do not go beyond the pillars, no matter what you hear, what you see. Through that leads to the biomancer's labs and the feeding grounds. I cannot express that enough. Well, unless you want to know what it feels like to have your skull cracked open and your brain excavated by an octopus. Anyways, please focus, will you? The next is a tricky one, as it needs to go into the Xanathar's private sanctum under the weird bowl thing that I still haven't figured out what it does. Is it a food tray, a large arcane frisbee, a weird bird bath? Sorry, tangent. Anyways, the final one is the hardest, as it needs to be planted in the arena at the entrance door under the crowd during your last match. That should give us enough time to get everything else into place. Whatever you do, do not get caught, or we're all fucked, and it will be your fault. But no pressure. You got this, right?
Yeah, I write all that down, and I'm like, I just want to confirm everything with you because you seem like a man of science, and the man of science is precise.
I am a man of science.
And you're precise, right?
Always precise.
I pull out my notebook, so let's double check these. All right, so let me see. The first one, as I look at my notes, is the northernmost part of the hall of definitely not petrified people. We're placing the keg on the other side of the secret door at the farthest point, and then past the secret door in the hall of ice to the promenade of eyes, which definitely is not the same thing. One in the center of the promenade between the 2 center pillars. We put one between the columns that you enter through. Never go beyond the pillars under any circumstances, no matter what happens. One in the private sanctum under the weird bowl thing. Put one there, and play one in the arena at the entrance door under the crowd during our last match. Did I get all that?
Yeah, sounds about right.
All right, let's do it.
The explosion will hopefully give us a distraction to get out. I will do what I can to buy you enough time to get the smoke powder kegs into position and get back to your holding cell. You will not see me again until after the explosions have started. And if not, thank you for your help, and may the Spider Queen guide you out from the crumbling shadows in our wake. Now let's move, as time is of the essence.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. V is just like trying to figure out process what was just said, and she's like, okay, Harold, so it was like the North Hall secret door farthest dead end, halls of eyes down south to another hall, place center pillars, then one columns and don't go beyond pillars, private sanctum, weird poop bird tray bathhouse frisbee, then arena at entrance under crowd
More or less.
match.
Yep.
Okay.
How are we going to carry all these?
The drow looks to Vinley as it looked like she was going to say something.
Oh, nothing that concerns you. Goodbye. Thank you.
What is poop tray bird bath frisbee?
I'm sure we will know it when we see that.
I guess so. How are we carrying all this? Let me see how much I could carry. How much do y'all think I could carry solo? Like 1 or 2 of these things?
2, one underneath each arm, because you guys don't have like a giant satchel.
So we do have rope. And we
How big are they?
Have rope.
So they're about yay big.
Oh, they're not that big.
Yeah,
How many could I
powder
put?
kegs.
How many could I put in my bag of holding?
All of the ones that are on the wall.
I could get all 7 of them, or
7 for you. No,
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 5.
it's 7 for us. I think it's 5 for us.
5 for
us,
y'all,
and then
and
they have the rest.
and they have the rest.
whichever,
However
yeah,
many that
it
is.
Yeah.
okay, so I can
5
do
to fit?
put them in.
Okay. And Gnarl loads you up with 6.
Just in case.
Awesome.
I'll be holding on to that. Thank you.
And you watch as Thorvin grabs grabs 2 and puts them under his arms as he looks at. I don't want to wait old Spider Boy down here. I got it. And you watch as he grabs them, you actually watch as he like fastens both of them to almost like a shoulder strap as he puts it on like a backpack and picks it up, one here and then one sticking up on top.
Best of luck, guys.
With their hurried words ended, the 2 most unlikely of allies help load you up. And each is the size of about a medium pig that would be tucked underneath your arm that you slide into Vinley's bag of holding. As you head out, Gnarl and Thorvin walk with you down the long hallway, and just as they are about to turn to head down a flight of stairs, you all hear the sounds of footsteps approaching. Gnarl lets out a quick, quiet curse in a harsh language as you watch as he and Thorvin quietly drop the barrels against the wall and pose near one of the statues in a mocking look of fear as footfalls close in your direction.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm going to do that.
I mean, you're invisible.
That's true. That's true.
Vinley, what are you doing?
Is there a big statue?
There's a big statue, but it's not big enough to completely hide you.
I'm going to lean over to Vinley and I'm going to be like, listen, all my years in acting school taught me one thing. If you're really, really scared, just use that to your advantage and I'll give you bardic inspiration.
Oh,
Nice.
Are you gonna hide behind a statue or pose like a statue?
she's going to hide behind a statue in a way where it looks like she was trying to hide from whatever was happening. Like part of it was like,
So, okay,
Yeah.
so you're posing with that statue.
yeah, like,
Got
Okay,
it.
make a performance check.
oh, good.
But you do have bardic inspiration.
Yeah, what is that at now? I'm just going to go
A
ahead and
D8.
roll it.
It's a D8. It's a D8. I know.
Okay. So my okay. So that's a 13.
Oh, with the inspiration?
Uh-huh. I rolled max on inspiration.
Oh no.
Well, okay.
Goodbye, all.
Bye.
Goodbye, everyone. Vinley's
Goodbye.
gone.
Oh man, they're disgusting. This is bad.
I know,
All
I'm
know
scared.
is that in this campaign,
I
if
have been
I
choking.
wasn't a barbarian, my character would have died ages ago. Like permanently dead ages ago.
Okay, you watch as 2 humans in leather armor walk right past you in deep conversation about pulling the short straw and not being able to attend the fighting pits. One stops as he scratches something, catches something out of the corner of his eye and draws a blade towards Thorvin.
You see Thorvin kind of like posing and looks at him.
Do you mind? I'm working here. Go on, shoot, Xanathar business.
He goes,
and then he goes back to the pose.
And then, that engineer is very, very strange.
Oh, wow.
Harold is nodding invisibly.
and you kind of hear, as he goes,
you're going to be the first one in the grinder.
Not if the Xanathar turns you to stone first. And he walks away, and they head down. And right before they hit Thorvin's room, they turn and go to the farthest door to the southeast.
Ah!
Yep, natural 1 on my stealth or on my performance, but 16 on the charisma check.
Amazing. He is just standing there being like, grinder? Grinder? Like,
well, I guess we'll continue on our way.
I mean, you remember seeing a machine grinding stuff into powder in his workshop.
You know, white powder. All these marbles look kind of white. It's strange.
Yep.
That's immediately what I thought, too.
Bones. Now she knows it's probably bone.
Yep. Also, that sand in that fishbowl was really white.
Oh, my God.
I don't know any of this.
Yep. The drow and dwarf look to you all and nod in solidarity, knowing that this could be a suicide mission, whether successful or not. In either case, it will be a heavy blow to one of the worst and most influential gangs in the Sword Coast. This may be the last time you see them, but the mission is important. As after they nod, they head down a flight of stairs that disappear deep into the darkness, leaving you alone with your mission at hand.
Before they go,
okay,
Vinley looks at the drow, and in Elvish she says, "Mistra, watch over you," as she turns around.
Whoa.
He looks back and he says, "And may the Spider Queen guide you," in Elvish.
And she will do an Elvish curtsy.
Okay. All right, so where do you guys head? You were in a hallway full of statues right now.
Yep, we're heading to the northernmost part of the hallway to the very end, the farthest point.
The dead end.
Farthest point, dead end.
Okay. You find yourself, you make your way down further past 3 doors to the west and 3 hallways to the east, one of which was the stairwell that your allies took down deep into the bowels of this nightmarish Acropolis. Pushing forward north, past the scrying room you came in, around a curve to a dead end, where you see the faint outline of a doorway, but no obvious opening mechanism.
Can I investigate to try to find an opening mechanism?
Of course you can.
Yeah, can I as well?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay. Thank you, D&D Beyond.
Oh, goodbye, real life dice.
Hello, D&D Beyond.
I heard that. I just went, it like bounced down.
I rolled a 14.
Away.
I got a 19.
Much better.
Okay. Easily able to spot the door.
Okay. We see the opening mechanism now.
You find a slotted handle hidden by an illusion that blends it into the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, as there is a small section where you actually running your hand.
Yeah, much like that.
Your hand disappears past the illusion, but you feel like a handle to pull the door.
Okay.
I'll pull it.
Yep.
I'm not as smart as Voss to check for traps. I try and pull it. Is it locked?
Are you guys doing anything?
I'm standing back.
When you say doing anything, I feel like V was like, I'll go pull it. And then all of a sudden, Vinley pulls it and she's like, oh.
You pull it. The door opens.
You open the secret door and you see a room of organic looking walls that glisten like sweat. The door and
Okay, define the word organic looking. Like
They
define
look
They look like they're made of flesh.
Like this side. Oh.
because
well. They don't look like pink flesh.
Yes.
They look.
Like meat.
Living material.
No. Like living material. Think Geiger.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Geiger.
Yeah, he's the artist who came up with the inspired aliens.
So yeah, okay. We look at this. Harold takes a moment to be disgusted, like, oh, and then you're gonna hear next to you, Venley. All right, one here, as we shut the door behind us.
Okay.
She looks at it and she's like, "Oh, it's not that bad. I expected worse."
I will.
Like, okay, so like,
I will reach in and grab one of the barrels and just set it up right there next to the inside of the door.
Okay, got it.
That's the end of the hallway, right?
Are you doing anything to?
It's at the end of the hallway at the other side of the secret door. So we are now on the other side. I'm putting it down.
Perfect.
Are you just leaving it there?
Do I know what I need to do to set it up?
No, you don't know anything about that. I'm saying,
should we try to hide it?
You set it, yeah. You set it down, and there is a wooden barrel in.
Right. Harold kind of looks at this obvious wooden barrel and is like, and I'm gonna look around in this fleshy wall for a pocket.
There's no pocket, but you can find. Go ahead and make me a stealth check as you try to hide the barrel in the shadows.
Can I assist him?
Do you want to roll, or should I roll twice?
Yeah, I'll roll one.
Okay, go ahead and roll one.
Yeah, you hold the barrel out, and it just starts floating.
16.
Okay.
16?
Yeah.
Harold's invisible.
Oh wait, I get advantage, don't I?
No, stealth. That is to stealth sneakily.
Oh, got it. Yeah, that's fair.
To not be seen.
Yep.
It does not affect sound or interacting with objects.
Yep. Okay, cool. Then yeah. I hide it with 16.
The door seals behind you, melding and disappearing into its surroundings. As you find, looking around, you see the eerie blue light emanating from the stairwell you descended with Maloon to get here through the treacherous path that illuminates this area in dim, low light. The walls are covered in carved eyes of all shapes and sizes. The eyelids over the concave sunken pupils open and close at irregular intervals as if alive. The carved inward relief design gives the illusion of the eyes following your every movement. There is a circular door to the north on the eastern wall and one directly to the south of you, about equidistance apart. But you find a part where the wall curves in and you sink the wooden crate in and blends into the shadows and just looks like another rounded part of the wall.
Perfect. Awesome. Then I will continue on to try to find the promenade.
Yeah.
Which direction do you go? Do you go north or south?
Oh,
which direction
Wouldn't
would
we
you put a
do
promenade?
down south if this is the Hall of Eyes?
I'm looking at my big list of stuff. They didn't specify which way to go.
It says Halls of Eyes down south to another hall.
Okay, then we'll go down south.
That's what my notes say, which is a Cliff Notes version of your notes.
All right.
We can take a look down south. If we don't see a promenade, we'll head the other way.
Okay, all I know is like what I got is Halls of Eyes down south to another hall. Place one in center between pillars, and then one in columns.
As you look in, you actually look down the hallway that you first came up, and the wall with the thing you open as you look through a dark silver door that opens up like an iris into the curved hallway promenade lined with pillars of eyes that shifts their gaze towards in your directions as you enter. To the right, you can see the carved tree of where you went through.
Gotcha. Okay.
The secret door.
So we need two in this room, right? One for the columns and one for the pillars. Do I clearly see both?
That's two separate rooms.
Oh yeah, it's two separate rooms. Yeah, the columns you entered through. That he means when we first entered. Got it. Okay, cool.
Yes.
All right.
Which you did not see because you were black bagged.
Right. Exactly. So great.
Yeah. Which is why he was like, you know where that is. Good.
Yeah. That's why I was like, yeah, sure, great. Okay, I'll go.
Go to the pillars.
Yeah.
Okay, so going down the hallway, you count there are 8 equally spaced pillars from the center 2 being just beyond the eastern door that leads to the gladiatorial spectator level. As you approach the center area, what do you guys do?
We move to the 2 center pillars.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make me another stealth check to place the...
I'll help you.
You want to do this one? Or you want me to do this one?
From both of us, for stealth, you should do it.
Okay. Dude, good on you for knowing South. I was not in my notes. Well done. My stealth check is again a 16.
I rolled an 18 on the die to help you.
Okay. As you place the barrel, you hear the large black marble door begin to open. You know this to be the door you met the projected ethereal floating eye visage of the Xanathar for the first time when you brought down the crate of a rotten gold with the corrupted Maloon.
You hear people exiting that room in your direction.
Shit.
Put one in the columns where we first came in here.
No,
Is there a place to hide?
Yeah, is there anywhere for her to hide?
There are columns and pillars.
I cast fly and fly up to the top and hide behind one.
Okay.
Ooh, they never look up.
And invisible people are just gonna like
find a column and hope for the best.
Yep.
You are invisible.
So
Get advantage.
Yep. So go ahead and make me stealth checks.
Okay.
Across the board, Harold and V have advantage.
Okay, that was good.
Oh,
30-20.
30-20, bitches.
Oh.
30-20.
Nice.
22.
Got it?
30-20.
Yes.
All right.
Nice. You watch as 2 more thugs in leathers, one human, one half-elf, make their way north after emerging from the large dark marble door covered in carved eyes. They seem to not notice you as they continue on and exit through the door, leading into the room of screams and cheers. You all get a quick glimpse inside, and you think you must be seeing things, because you watch what you can only assume to be an undead Tyrannosaurus Rex floating in the air above the pit as its tail slams into a few of the crowd close to the ledge, assumingly killing them. After the patrol exclaims in excitement, the door shuts behind them as they continue forward.
I'm so
That was
jealous.
dope as shit. Okay, let's keep going.
Where do you
Harold,
guys go?
If you find me a
just kinda
T-Rex, I can make it undead.
Whispers to Harold and is like, do you think I'm going to have to take down a dinosaur?
That would be the coolest shit.
I mean, it would be, but like, could I do it?
Yeah.
I mean, you can arm wrestle a dinosaur. I'm going to take a
Oh,
look.
great
at
spirits of the halls, please stop talking.
What'd you say, Harold?
I'm going to take a look at the door they came through
Okay.
as
So
it's closing.
Right. So that leads into the audience chamber where you guys all met the Xanathar for the first time when he
Right.
yelled at you to praise him.
We know we have to put one in there. Because we have to plant one in the we definitely actually don't have to put one in there. So instead, I don't know which way is the entrance.
so there's a hallway directly across from that.
Okay.
And then it goes further south, and you see it kind of wind down further south, and there's a wider hallway that turns to your left.
Okay, I'm going to turn to the rest of the crew and speak near Vinley and V and be like, okay, well, Vinley's up in the air, so I'll wait for her to come down. But I can't wave her down or anything.
She'll land.
Once you land, I kind of sneak over beside you, where in between you and V, I hope. And I'm like, okay, so which way are we going to go?
Well, what I remember is like we put one between the pillars,
Yep.
and then one in the columns where we came in.
Well, you got to figure out where we came in.
Probably the widest entrance.
By the collar.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We don't know where that is.
We don't.
No. So that's what we got to figure out. Let's try the wider area first, and then we'll look back and try the smaller hallway.
What if I just turn around and walk straight back?
Because when we say, when we were first brought in with the bags over our heads, that entrance.
Oh, I thought they meant of this room.
I thought so too at first, but I kind of put it together. So
go ahead and make me a perception check.
Sure.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay, I'll perception too.
Natty 20.
Natural 20.
Oh, wow.
Perception. You don't need me.
Oh.
So both of you, as you're sitting there talking and trying to figure out, you're looking down the hallway that's directly across from where you are. And as you look down this hallway, you see two pillars about 30 feet down.
Perfect. All right. We'll head down to those columns.
50 feet down.
We'll head down to those columns and try to drop one off there.
Okay. Directly across from the large black marble door that you are all standing at, that leads into the audience chamber of the great and powerful Xanathar. Praise him.
Praise him. Praise him.
Is a second hallway to the east. Just north of the hallway, the patrol came from. It stretches on for about 30 feet before opening up to a short but wide 30 by 50 foot room, divided by those two massive columns. The room radiates with residual arcane energy that causes the hair on your body to stand on end. In the room ahead of you, you hear the sounds of terrified screams being muffled before a sharp crack, followed by a haunting, sucking, and squelching sound.
Those of you with dark vision, which I believe is everybody but V.
Yep.
You see the shadows within the shadows splashed across the back wall. You watch as someone screams and struggles while levitating in the air. The oppressive silhouette of the Mind Flayer hovers forward as his hanging facial tentacles wrap around the man's face, suffocating him. His arms now bound in the hands of the Illithid. You hear the crack against the skull and watch his body slowly and sporadically convulse as the creature swallows his brains before slopping his husked, headed body to the floor. 7 thin-limbed, bulbous-headed creatures clamber across the ground and begin ripping and shredding into the corpse like ravenous piranha.
Harold has to quelch everything inside him to not run in that room and kill that thing. And let's just put it down and go.
While he's doing that, while they're all watching that, Vinley's already crouched over by the pillar and she's setting it up and trying to hide it.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Nope.
15.
Okay. All right.
And she'll turn around and say, I already did it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. Where are you guys heading?
That you said there was
the private sanctum.
Yeah, we're gonna head towards that private sanctum. Is there? You said there was an eastern hallway, but that's what leads to this thing, right?
Correct.
It does.
Yeah, we're not going that way. We're going
sure?
the other way.
Are you sure? You sure?
I'm 100% positive.
You don't want your brain sucked out?
Not today. Maybe later.
It's like
Yeah, I can go get that map. You sure?
I appreciate that, but no,
Okay.
I'll wait. I'm sure we'll get that map someday. Assuming we fail here.
We can go back to where we split up from the other group because they were heading towards the private sanctum anyway.
That's a good idea. Let's go.
that's where the weird poop tray and bird bath frisbee is, right?
That's the one.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Right. So you're heading to where y'all separated?
I think so, unless is there some way for me to take a look around? Like, I want to try that other hallway first, the one we didn't take, to see if that may lead where we're going.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you walk further south as the promenade curves like a semicircle and then breaks off east, and a wide, 20-foot wide hallway leads down, and you barely make out the last second herald, being invisible and with your dark vision that extends 120 feet, correct?
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, because of your devil sight.
Yeah.
You watch as the biomancer Illithid walks into a room to the south.
Down that hallway that you're currently looking.
I immediately am like, oh, no. And I put my arms out and just like, no. And we're not going that way. Let's try another way.
Yeah. You can both eastern hallways lead to a massive room.
Nope. We're gonna go the other way.
I'd rather not.
Thinking back to your friends separating, you saw them kind of disappear around where in between the column hallway and the black door.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Where do you
Is
guys
there a way to track us back through that way, or kind of guesstimate which tunnels will take us back to that path?
Back to which path?
What path?
Where we separated to get towards
the semicircle promenade is where you separated.
Oh, okay.
You were
Okay,
just
cool,
on the
yeah.
north side, and they
Gotcha.
curved, and since it curves down, you lost sight of them. And where you lost sight of them is about where that divide is.
It leads into the audience chamber and where you just placed the last barrel.
Got it. Cool. So yeah, well, I guess we'll head there, right?
Okay.
And start looking for the weird bowl thing.
Okay. You enter. You quietly make your way back to the large black marble door, hoping the patrol has made their way through. And as you enter the doorway,
I need all three of you to make me perception checks.
Oh, I don't like when they finish each other's sentences. That means something.
No, I think I know what this is. I hope I know what this is.
I got a 24.
Wow, that's way better than my 14.
It's a lot better than my 7.
Vinley, as you come in, basically feeling alone because the other two are invisible, you look around, your eyes are darting in between these statues that line the walls, and as something catches your dark vision as you look over in a glint off of armor, and kneeling behind one of the statues, you see a very odd sight. You see a red-headed humanoid that you're very familiar with, but she's holding a giant fishbowl.
trying to hide behind one of the statues.
Oh no, I see that they're hiding.
Uh-huh.
I point out to the invisible people, Seisha.
Oh
my god.
I'm gonna scoot
God,
over to
they have
Seisha really
someone who
quickly.
looks just like Seisha.
Do I
I'm
hear
gonna-
anything else?
No, that's all you see. You don't
I'm gonna
see the
scoot
others.
over right next to Seisha, and I'm gonna be like,
Seisha, is that you? What are you doing with the fish?
Her instinct is to clutch the tank tighter, just so you know.
Yeah. It like sloshes around, some of the water like splashes out the top.
So V in her mind with her under 10 perception is like, no, Harold, that's not Seisha.
That's
It's
Seisha. It's
It's
Seisha.
another redhead.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing with the fish?
And
taking the
Kuzima and Voss, you see this. Well, you see Seisha start having this conversation, and you see Vinley standing in the center of this, or standing near the entrance.
Step out and
Apparently,
say,
we're taking the fish.
What?
everyone,
I don't know. Boss told me to.
Open up the bag. Put it in the fish.
Boss told you to jump up a bridge. Would you do it?
okay, everyone. First off, we have what we came here for, partly. Secondly, I saw in a vision we need fish.
the
You saw
only
the
reason I
vision
believe
we
you.
ate fish.
No, we're not eating it. It's our new pet. I want to name him Gil.
Cosima Rose raises his hand and like a flame appears as he's like, attention.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we need to move.
We need to stop standing here. What are you
Hey.
doing over here?
So before
We're here to
we
find the
start standing-
bowl.
The what?
Before we stop standing here, do we know where the weird poop tray bird bath frisbee is? Because
Yeah, it's back there through a door in this on the south end of
Oh,
the room, I believe.
you need the floating arcane bowl disc.
because
Yeah.
I got these, and I gotta drop them off.
You don't actually have anything in your hand because everything went into Vinley's bag of holding. V, just so you know.
I forgot about that. I thought
okay.
only 5 of them did, not all 7.
You only got 6, and they all 6 went in there.
Why did I think there was 7? Okay, whatever.
The guy with the metal feet, by the way, may have already alerted Xanathar. We're here, so we need to move now.
The guy with the metal feet.
Vinley's just gonna go.
Yeah,
Okay.
Stop talking.
I'll follow.
I grab you real quick, Vinley, and I say, what happens if living things go in the bag of holding?
They suffocate and die. There's no air in there.
Okay, what if it's a thing in water?
There's no air.
Air in the water.
But
The bowl will turn over. He'll fall out. I have to go.
Damn it.
I mean, if you want to put the fish in here and kill it, we can.
I don't know. Maybe we need to kill it. Maybe we don't. I don't know. It was a vague vision.
If you take it, you'll be seen. If you leave it here, it's going to explode.
is it a special
walks
fish? Or
away.
can we, like replace it? Like, what if we just find a replacement fish?
We can stop talking about the fish. Let's do what you need to do with this damn arcane disc.
So Vinley's already gone.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
You guys are sitting there arguing. Vinley's gone.
I will stay here and deal with this. Seisha, if you want to go help them.
Seisha can't go anywhere. Are you kidding me? Look, she's holding this big eye shield.
How do I get out of here?
Zima also turns and follows Vinley.
Okay.
I will accompany
She's
Seisha
flying pretty
to solve
quickly.
that,
She's like,
He's fine. Yeah, he'll go.
and we'll figure out what to do from there.
We're gonna try to find our way out, I guess.
Wait, Harold's gonna stop you before you try to get your way out.
Wait, we're not done.
You can't leave with that shield. You have to put that shield somewhere we can hide it.
Why?
If they see you with the shield, they're gonna be like, "Why is the shield in my chest on her arm?"
We're leaving the place, aren't we?
No, we're going back to finish the fight.
What? Why?
We're not done with the fight, Pip.
I don't care about the fight. The fight
It's
was
part of the mission, Seisha.
We have to finish the fight, Pip.
part of the mission.
Okay,
We find our
everyone, Harold, why is it a part of the mission?
I have to put the last bomb on the doors underneath the audience before we leave.
Oh, for
We have
fuck's
to-
sake!
We
Okay,
gotta go
During the last fight.
that means some of us need to go back to our cells. Seisha,
So that means all of us because we need a full fucking team.
I know, but not now. What I'm saying is those of us who are not good at stealth can head back now.
I'm gonna run over to see how Vinley and them are
How
doing.
about I go tuck the fish somewhere out of sight? Like outside of the cavern. Remember there was a secret
Why
passage?
are we still no one
Okay,
explains
I will
that.
help you hide the fish.
Okay.
Will rejoin you at the cell. Is that okay?
This
I'll see
fish,
you guys at the
I
cell.
guess.
Okay.
is this fish part of
This
the thing?
fish better be part of the campaign
Is
or
this
I'm gonna
thing?
be pissed.
Is the fish's eyeballs the stone's eyeballs? Because it better fucking be part of it.
Got the stone. We got
So-
the stone.
Vinley,
And
as
Kuzima.
you fly into the sanctum, you see a large empty fish tank and a mirror with something written over top of it.
You see an open chest on the ground. You see a giant mirror.
And you see the body of a dwarf who has a skull cap that has been melted down to this, to where you just see this part of his jaw, and then his head's a lot smaller now.
In our defense, I thought we were leaving.
Kazima,
Was that
Cause-
Vinley or Harold?
Before anyone else gets there, dwarves are small enough to fit in a bag of holding, correct?
They are.
In the bag of holding. And she's just going to rush over to. You said there was another door in there.
It's a hallway. There's another archway.
Okay.
It's doable. He's not helping you, so it's a little bit of a process. So as you're stuffing this dwarf in, Kuzima, you see the last legs of the dwarf being stuffed into this bag.
yeah.
And then
She
just
thinks to herself, well, at least she uses the whole dwarf.
Who all came with?
so it's
I think
so V,
only-
you're not there. So it's just
Oh wait, I
just
thought we were all
Kuzima.
in the same
We were
room.
arguing.
Y'all were arguing, and Vinley and Kuzima just
They
left.
I forgot about that. Sorry.
It's
all
okay.
good.
No, and Kazima goes, I will explain that one later. And he points towards the hallway where he knows the disc is.
You look down, there's this white pulsating energy.
In Draconic, she'll say, "Can you throw the chest back in the bowl?" And as she goes around,
I am not that strong.
me neither. She's like going through the archway.
Okay.
How well? We took a lot of it out. How heavy is it?
I mean, it's still a big chest, and it's a solid wooden chest. You can try, but I mean, you got to get it 10 feet up.
I will try.
Okay.
Actually, what I'll do, what I'll do is simply, this is gonna be very weird. Wait, can I do that? Can I do that? I might be lying to you.
God, I love when you do that.
Can I do that with a creature? No, not well. Okay. I will try. I'm not the best
make
at
an
it,
athletics check.
Boom, with advantage. I'm not advantage with guidance because I have a +0.
Okay. Remember, I'm just gonna ask you.
No.
You're
Right. I am not doing that. I am not. You're correct. It's a 14.
Okay. Yeah. You lift it up and you try to and you're like, yeah, there's no way you're getting that 10 feet up.
Nope. We don't. We can. Let's put it. I'll just take it to the room if I can. Struggle.
Okay. Yeah, you can lift it enough and move it into the
back room, so it's not just sitting in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
What did and Vinley, you get in there and you see this dome, bowl-shaped, weird, pulsating, arcane, etched, weird bowl contraption.
Okay, and what's on the ground level? It was the box and then a bed?
It's like a tightly packed thing, a bed pad made of straw.
In the corner, not directly under it.
She's going to put the barrel in the box.
Okay. The box is also off to the corner.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Let me think back. Yeah. She'll put it in the box and then turn around.
Okay.
She's like, that's hidden.
Go ahead and make that stealth check, though. Yep.
You technically get a +10 while you're around me.
Boom.
It is to hide an object, not be heard.
You're right.
It's fine.
You're right. It's cool.
It's fine. It's a 21. She just buries it in the gold flakes.
Yeah. And then just closes the lid.
I've rolled 3 18s.
Nice.
Good Lord, that is awesome.
I am nothing if not consistent with my dice rolls.
So you all are, so Seisha and Voss are attempting to leave to go. It's about this time, like right as y'all were getting towards the end of your argument and deciding when to go, is when Kuzima and Vinley make their way back, because that's about how much time has passed.
Yeah.
And
all right, so are we taking the fish or not?
No, back.
So we're gonna go stash him. We'll be right back.
Oh, we cleaned up the mess, by the way, in there.
Oh, good, thank you.
Isn't there a possibility there could be more than one fish?
He saw a vision of this fish.
We should just put the fish back.
I saw a vision of this fish.
Okay, can we put your shield in that bag?
Yes.
My bag?
Yes.
She takes it off hesitantly and hands
That's
it
a pretty
over.
shield.
Picks the fish tank back up.
Okay.
I believe we never thought of that before.
She opens it and puts the dwarf hand back in and puts the shield in.
there was no dwarf hand.
I know.
It gets swallowed up. Yeah.
Seisha did not see that. It is in an extra dimensional space. It did not fall out.
I would just put this somewhere outside the blast radius.
Okay.
The width of the shield is stretching the bag as much as it can go, but you go over that. And going through that, you look over at the fish bowl, and you can tell it will not fit.
That's fine. I'm not putting that thing in my bowl or in my bag.
I go back to my vision. Was it just the fish there? Like, was there anything special about the fish? Or magical?
Was it the fish and the full mirror, or just a close-up of the fish?
Yeah.
I think it's just pretty.
It was
the chair.
that vision that you saw, Voss, was just the fish. There was no mirror. There was no nothing. It was just the fish.
I grab the fish.
What are you doing? Voss, no, he can't breathe.
I'm not gonna hurt him, maybe. I would like to gently squeeze this fish to see if there's anything inside of it.
Okay, as you squeeze it just firm enough, and its mouth opens, and
look in the mouth if I can, see if there's like something in it.
Its gills are expanding further and further, trying to gasp for air.
He's in distress. I get it, but
Boss,
it won't take long.
I don't want to be weird, and I trust you. Why are you squeezing that fish?
I get it. Is there anything in this fish?
There's nothing in the
It's
fish.
just a fish.
Damn it!
I mean, I love you, man.
Sort of as
There was something in the fish.
Boss.
I don't.
Put the fish in the water.
I put the fish back in the water so it can breathe. I hate this so much. This is the thing I hate more than anything else we've done in the campaign.
Do you have a problem with fish?
No, does anyone have a cup or a smaller bowl?
Stacia starts walking toward the door.
All right. You just start walking?
Yes.
All right. Okay.
But I'm not stepping on any different colored parts of the floor.
Okay. Sounds good.
I think we should leave this fish.
I think we should leave the fish too.
Still walking.
Okay. And as you...
Seisha's gonna die.
I have no idea what to do. I have no idea what way it would show this to me.
On the plus side, we've got a fish now.
So as you turn and walk, armor scraping against this fishbowl,
good lord,
you watch as a Kenku, a bugbear, a Durgar, and a human in leathers make their way north before they turn and enter the large dark marble door covered in carved eyes. As they look at you, Seisha, holding the fish, and call out, "I think we have unwanted company. Take care of them while I inform Nilaho."
If you take another step, the fish gets it.
And that is where we're going to take our break.
Just so you know, he said, take care of them while I go inform Nihilor.
Yeah, no, I caught that.
Oh, that guy's not making it out the door.
That's why I'm threatening the fish. The fish is going to get it if any of them move.
Okay, and we'll pick that up in the next 15 or 20 minutes.
Remember to enter. There's 3 different giveaways tonight. There's #Beyond for the Mythic Odyssey of Theros digital copy from D&D Beyond. There's #Bard for Critical Bard t-shirt, which is awesome and amazing.
It is.
And there is a
Beyond? Or
Eldritch.
#Eldritch for Eldritch Foundry miniature.
Yes.
We'll be back soon.
Hello, everyone, and we're back with the BFGs and a giant conundrum. And as they split apart, one team rushing into Xanathar's sanctum to find an eye and a magical item guided by the Fire Lord for Kuzima to find. They had to make short work of a dwarven man that was feeding a fish. God rest his soul.
We had to. It was necessary.
Our hands were tied.
Press F to pay respects.
No.
As they
I know.
as they retrieved the chest from the giant fish bowl that Voss dove into and covered himself in a greasy substance. They were able to Kuzima was able to finesse a strange obelisk, 4-inch obelisk size key that separated into 3 different parts to fit into the strange organic padlock keyhole that opened to reveal multiple gems, the magical items they were searching for, arcane parchments, and a new shield for Seisha. The other team
made their way in down a hallway led by Gnarl, the drow who works for Bregan the Arth, and met a very eccentric dwarven engineer who gave them some smoke powder barrels and explicit instructions that he gave them plenty of time to remember. And from there, they headed and started placing these barrels, and they have placed the 4th of the 5 barrels that they needed to place. And as they have met back up with the other team, a little bit of an argument broke out about a fish and what to do with a fish and what are they doing, and they're not leaving. Why aren't they leaving? And Seisha, getting more and more frustrated, just turns and storms off.
But while Kuzima and Vinley were in the Xanathar sanctum, Vinley breathed in the purple illuminated moldy spores and failed her con save.
Yeah.
Vinley, as you run back into this room, everybody's arguing. You begin to panic from everyone arguing about, as doubt floods your mind. Gnarl, who told you the Xanathar's most prized possession, named Silgar, is now in your obvious possession as Seisha is walking around as he just got spotted. And you stole this from his private sanctum. You look around to all of the statues and remember Voss nearly being disintegrated. And you start to worry about what may happen to you if you are caught. You know the last barrel will be in full view of everyone if you place it in the pit. Who is going to ignite this barrel? How are they going to do it? When is it going to happen? What are you going to do to get out? As paranoia and a panic attack starts to take you over, you have disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks.
Ooh.
But with the Kinku, the bugbear, the Durgar, and the human in leathers walking in the Durgar called out and said that they have company and to take care of you guys as he goes off to inform Nihilor. Seisha, trying to intimidate them, holds the fish in her hands and says, "Do not take a further step or the fish gets it." But we need everyone to roll initiative.
Yep. And Seisha, I also need an intimidation check from you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll high.
I am surprisingly intimidated.
Cool.
Oh.
Let's see. Intimidation is dirty 20.
Yeah.
Cool. What is everybody's?
Julio. I'm so nervous right now.
We done goofed.
We done goofed.
Generally, I can.
All on the internet, police.
All because of the fish.
Generally, I can form a plan pretty quick, but I don't know what the hell to do with this fish.
Neither. I'm just going to use it as a bargaining chip at this
Should
point.
we name the fish?
Fish has a name. 25 to 20.
It's Gerald.
Oh, 22.
21.
Kuzima, what is your initiative modifier?
Let's do.
20 to 15.
16.
16.
You have a better initiative modifier than me.
Oh, probably it's a +1.
Yeah, mine's a -1.
What's up? But your armor class is better than mine.
That is true. I got the armor. But you get to rage. So
15 to 10.
we're just awesome.
14.
Ethan, you got a look on your face.
Ethan is not happy.
10 to 5.
5.
There we go.
There I am.
There you are.
I woke up late, but I still arrived.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
It's still here.
Harold, what is your initiative modifier? Plus what?
3.
Okay.
Wow.
Harold.
Ouch.
All right.
I love those eyes.
Us.
Thank you.
You watch as Seisha holds up the fishbowl and you hear her go, don't move or the fish gets it, basically.
Take another step and the fish gets it.
Yep. What was your intimidate?
It was a 20.
20, got it.
Yeah,
got
dirty 20.
Got it. But it is you kick off the initiative.
Okay, so one of the guys said they're running to Nihilor.
That was the Duragar.
Durgar,
Yep.
I want to chase him down.
Okay. He is not fled yet. He is still standing right in front of Seisha.
Okay, I want to. Did I get an indication of where he was going? Because I don't specifically know where Nihilor is.
No, you do not know where he is
Yeah,
heading.
so right now you guys are all in this audience chamber surrounded by these statues and they have just come in. So they're in the audience chamber just inside the doorway.
Okay, do I have enough movement to get behind? The Durgar is right in front of Seisha?
Yes.
Seisha's on one side and the door is behind him.
Yep.
Okay, I don't care about these guys. Move around. Can I move around behind him, get to him without provoking an attack of opportunity?
You can get to him. You cannot get behind him because not only is it him, but there's also a bugbear, a Kenku, and a human.
And a doorway behind
And then
him.
a door.
Yeah.
So
Can
you can get to them.
Can I cut him off from the doorway?
No, you cannot.
Damn. Okay. Rush forward, attack the one who said he was going to inform Nihilor.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy. All this for a fish.
All this for a
All
fish.
this
You had a
for
vision.
That'll
love
hit
for
though. That's a
bread.
26.
What happens when people have fish visions? Okay.
Look down, look
26 to
down.
hit.
It's just
26 will hit, yeah.
Okay. That's not a bad roll. It's actually quite good.
These are the fish of our lives.
All of you shut up. All of you. This sucks more than anything.
I know.
30 points of damage.
Whoa!
Okay. So as he is turning, you actually watch as his skin begins to dissolve into invisibility as you plunge your rapier straight through his open mouth as he goes to send a retort against Seisha as he gurgles on his own blood, and the body that was beginning to disappear reappears as he slumps to the ground.
As soon as I pull it out, I look back to Seisha holding a knife to a fish, and I hate my life more than I probably have since I've gotten to the city. And I say, we're not screwing around here. We're crazy and we'll do it.
Go ahead and
Listen to her.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
God.
Fucking so stupid.
This is going to be our legacy.
I mean, these guys can't live. I don't know what you guys think we're going to talk our way through. They have to die.
23.
Okay, noted.
I'm carrying a fish, man. What do you expect me to do?
That's move. I would assume bonus action. Yeah, that's my turn.
That fish is over there going, okay, it doesn't have to be union work. I'll do whatever you want.
All right, Kuzima, it is your turn.
So I just wanted to be on the record that Kuzima does not understand the fascination about this fish.
So noted.
And does realize there are people. I do need some numbers, though. I'm sorry. Voss is standing, and then there's the group, and then there's the door.
Yeah. So
how big is that gap between group and door?
5 feet. So Voss and Seisha are right in front of.
They are up against the door as they had just walked in. So if you're looking at a map, the first 5 squares in a row, 4 of them, it was a guy in leathers, the Durgar who is now dead or dropped, a bugbear, and a kinku. Standing in front of the downed Durgar is Seisha. To her left, in front of the guys in leathers, is Voss, and there are 2 open spots
in front of the bugbear and kinku.
And then so that's also okay. So it's only 5 people. That helped me because I was going to do something else. Then yeah, they're at the door, yo. And it's the point within range. Do I have to see it? I don't want them to get out. Okay. Then I step forward and I point my staff towards one of them. Let's point it at the Kinku because we don't like Corvid-19, even though you're not part of them. We don't like Corvids.
We don't like the Corvid.
Okay.
And I point my hand towards my thing towards them. You even squawk this person's name, I will blast you. And I'm holding an action to if it moves or does anything retaliatory. That's not a word, but I'm using it now. I will fire bolt it.
Okay, and you're pointing that at the kinku?
Yeah.
Okay, and you watch as, funny enough, the kinku opens its beak, and coming from it, you hear
a shrill voice that echoes out in the chamber.
You touched Silgar! Disintegrate!
And then you hear, no, I didn't. I swear, don't.
Disintegrate! Why? Oh no, I did!
Yeah, while it's even doing that, I'm just gonna do. Okay, so that's a.
Where was that voice coming from?
The Kinku.
The kinku.
That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
22 hits.
Where is my dices? Not bad. That is 15 points of fire damage.
And as it says this and is mimicking the sounds that it has heard before,
almost in perfect unison in time, the flames erupt over this kinku as you hear it mimicking a man screaming as he is being disintegrated, and you are burning this kinku alive.
And it collapses.
I told it not to speak.
I heard it.
All right.
The bugbear.
Don't trust it.
I hate when they mute their mic. Makes me nervous.
Yeah. All right. Tasha.
Yeah.
It is going to pull out a
Morning Star
and try to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keyword there. You do not have your shield because you were holding the bowl, just so you know.
Yep.
And as he goes to swing, you see as he's swinging true, and you watch his eyes go wide as he's about to hit the fish, and he freaks out and drops his Morning Star.
Roll that one, huh?
I did.
Yep.
And in fear of hitting this tank with this fish, he drops his Morning Star instead of doing anything else.
V, you see these two creatures being dropped quickly. You see the Morning Star being dropped by this massive, hairy figure. But there's an open space in front of him. What do you do?
I attack him.
All right, you move up, easily get there with your movement.
Yeah.
Pulling out the
Bahir blade.
The Bahir blade, you bring it down onto this bugbear.
Make your attack.
Yep. All right, so let's see. I'm looking at my... We're not gonna rage. We're just gonna normal attack.
Okay.
I'm trying to save my rages for the actual pit. Okay. All right. Okay. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh, definitely hits.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Seisha, you're on deck.
Yep.
Denley, you're in the hole.
Okay, so that's 9 damage to hit.
Okay.
For the first attack. The double attack thing it doesn't have anything to do with raging or reckless.
Nope, not at all.
Nope.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I roll again. I should have just rolled 2d20. Okay, the next one is a 17.
17 hits.
Okay. And it's gonna be another 9.
Okay.
So 18 total, I guess, for if you're to add both attacks.
Yeah, 2 quick strikes with the Bahir blade as you cut across the chest and then down into the thigh. He staggers a bit, but he kind of snarls this goblinoid-like face with the sharp teeth as he snarls in your direction and fumbles to pick up his Morning Star.
Okay.
That is your turn. You have wounded him greatly.
Good.
It is now Seisha's turn.
I'm going to kick his Morning Star behind me.
Absolutely easily doable. That's a free action to interact with an object.
Okay. And I'm carrying a fish tank. There's not really much I can do. So I'm just going to take a couple steps back into the side so people can get around me.
Okay. Are you just going to back up?
Yeah.
Okay. You will provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
Oh, shit. That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Put Silgar in between you.
I can't do... Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm backing up and not turning around.
Right. Action disengage. Just put Silgar between you.
Can I do that? Is that a...
Yes, you can use an action to do any of the things that other people have as bonus actions.
Yes, you can disengage as an action.
You can hide as an action.
Disengage.
Got it. There you go. And holding Silgar forward, you slowly back up as they see that they have no chance of getting a solid attack on you without damaging the fishbowl or making you drop it at all.
Yep.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Vinley.
I'm going to expend 2 charges of the Wand of Magic Missiles and send 2 at both of the people still up.
Okay.
So for the one in the back, not the bugbear.
Okay, so the guy in leathers.
That is 8 points. And then for the bugbear, that is 6 points.
All right.
Of force damage.
I don't know if it matters or not, but if the Dwargar is still alive, he should take a wound.
He's
dead.
He's dead. Okay.
Yeah.
Assume, because
there's no healers in this group, so it don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I feel offended.
Not your group.
So you hold the wand out as 2 charges rush, and you feel your hair gets blown forward as this wind rushes past you, Seisha, as 4 darts weave around you in a spiral, 2 crashing into the man in leathers, 2 crashing into the bugbear. You see the man kind of look worried as there's 2 solid arcane smoldering wounds on him as he's kind of freaking out, looking at everything that's dead. The bugbear just snarls in your direction. Vinley.
They are both still standing.
She looks like wild-eyed, and her hair has like she's messed with her hair at this point, and she's just like kind of pulling on her hair like this, and it's getting frizzier and frizzier.
Benley, you okay?
Put the fish back.
Harold.
Eldritch Blast the guy in leathers first.
Okay.
Oh god, terrible. 12?
12 hits.
Oh wow. I'll take it.
He is wearing leathers.
Legit. He'll take 8 damage.
Okay. And
throw the dagger. It stabs into him and explodes as you watch him like grab at his chest. Look at him. Oh no. Drops.
And then Harold's going to flick the next one at Mace Dude, who's right in front of us still, right?
He is.
I'm going to try to knock him out too. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go for Bugbear.
No, the only one left is Bugbear.
Yeah, it was the guy in leathers and Bugbear. That's the guy that's holding. That was.
Oh, and then Bugbear. This is for you. That'll probably hit. That's 23.
Yes.
And then from the shards, you close your hand as they re-solidify into a dagger that launch into the bugbear without throwing a second blow that then explodes. Roll your damage.
15.
Sing us that swan song.
He's going to point it, and it goes flying out, and it hits the bugbear through the back, and it just kind of blows the back of its brains out, and then it reforms behind this head, and then flings back to Harold's hand.
Right. And as the 4 of them are collapsed on the floor in front of this doorway, you're now standing here in this room.
We killed these people in less than 6 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Harold's staring and just
Hide the bodies.
Yep. And I'm gonna run and start grabbing bodies.
I'll help, but at the same time, I would like to attempt to commune with the stone. You showed me a vision of a fish. What does that mean?
And
with desperation in my voice.
Need third eye before I can still blinded.
Damn you. I would, knowing what I know about the ritual, knowing anything else, knowing everything that I know through Keenmind, can I make an intelligence check to see if this fish is useful or not, or if it needs to be taken?
I'm not even going to have you roll it.
You know it's
you
useful.
know it's useful. You know you need it for something. But
Damn
what
it.
and why and how, I can't give you that.
I would like to
Okay.
make a roll to know if fish have souls. Can fish be resurrected?
Make a Arcana check.
Roll high. This is an important
What
roll.
is happening right now? Can we just leave the fish?
No.
Oh my god! That's gonna be a 22.
Anything that was once alive can be resurrected if it so wishes to live again.
Does it have a will to live?
Stacia's going to walk back into the room,
Okay.
set the tank down,
Okay.
Vinley's following
pull
you.
the fish out of the water.
What are you doing?
And turn to Benley. Open your bag.
Put it down. Put Silgar down, Seisha. And she
Bring
pulls
him
her
back
wand
to
out.
life.
I get between the two of you and I say, okay. I made a mistake. Vinley, Seisha, just put the fish back right now, okay?
Puts the fish in the tank.
Vinley, go ahead back. We'll finish what's going here, okay?
What is wrong with you?
If you take the fish, he'll know we're here.
Okay.
You're looking
Okay.
kind of not okay.
I've died once. I don't want to do it again, Seisha. And she walks out of the room.
Okay.
Tensions are high, but we're in the middle of a fucking high stakes. Can we keep going?
I agree. Harold,
Yeah.
did you do what needed to be done here?
No.
In this area. No, Venley said it was done. We're done. Let's go.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hide the bodies and we need to go.
Harold, did you walk into the back room?
Did I walk into the back room?
Yes.
No.
Where?
Wait,
where-
Harold, we found the frisbee bird bath.
Yes, we got that.
Okay.
Yeah, by the time that our argument was done, Vinley and Kazima had already come back.
Correct.
I'm talking
We're
at
right
this moment
now.
right now. Seisha and Vinley went into the back into the sanctum. Did
I did
Harold
not
follow?
No, I did not.
Okay. Okay.
My bad.
It's okay.
100%.
So we gotta go back into the arena then to do the
Yeah.
last one.
Apparently.
You know that there are 4 rounds to this fight. You have done 2.
Okay. All right. But Vinley's out. I don't know who else is here, but I want to be the last one in the room.
Okay.
That's
Delia
all.
said that
Cleaning
she
up.
left.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at Vass. I do not need to know details. Your job is yours, mine is mine. But in the most polite way possible, what the fuck is this fish for?
I don't know, but it's important.
Okay. He doesn't understand, but he's not going to fight him.
No, it's like you hear utter frustration in his voice and not knowing exactly what the hell's going on. But
It's like how
He
your
is
God
with
didn't tell you-
Seisha, Venley, and Harold, right?
Seisha,
Okay.
It's
So,
like how your
wait,
God
what?
didn't tell you about exactly what you needed. You just knew you had to get something. That's kind of what's going on now. Let's go.
yes.
I do not need to know.
Alright.
We just need to go back
Okay,
to our
where is B in this moment when this is happening? Is she just with Harold and Venley?
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys are in the large auditorium. Harold,
Yes.
where are you hiding these bodies?
I'm going to try to move them to the walls and, as best as I can, try to stand them up against them.
I
So
will
that if
assist with
somebody was
this.
passing through, they might just think they were statues in the back.
I will assist with this.
V, what are you doing?
Asking Venley why Seisha was holding a fish.
She said something about resurrecting it.
Okay, but why did we need to resurrect a fish?
I don't know, V.
No, so we're gonna save a fish and not know why?
No, we're going to leave it where it is so that no one knows we're here instead of leaving a trail of destruction behind us so everyone knows we were here.
Okay, good. Why do we? What? I'm trying to understand the fish.
I am too.
Okay.
I'm going to try my best. I'm sure they don't stand up.
No.
Is there anything to hang their clothes on?
No.
We have to do the best we can and then go.
Yep.
Our
So
presence here has already been detected.
Go ahead and make me a stealth check
Okay.
with
of these?
advantage because y'all are working together.
Yeah, you go ahead, buddy. I believe in you. I don't have any bardic inspiration to prove it.
God. 22.
Okay. You
While
have
this is going on, I'm keeping watch down the hall that the guys were moving to go down.
Okay.
okay.
And I'm gonna try to sop up any blood, I guess.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take my shirt off and dab it
No,
up.
no, stop. Venley, can you clean the stone?
Yeah, she waves her wand and starts moving the blood off into the crevice between the wall and the floor.
Okay. Easily doable.
Let's
Okay.
get the fuck back in there.
Is Voss still covered in icky water?
Oh, yeah.
Can I use prestidigitation to clean him up?
Absolutely.
Yep.
I clean everyone the respectable amount.
Okay.
Okay. Voss, you no longer have grease.
That's
greasy
great.
substance on you.
That's great. It's a good day.
I could have tried to use fire to dry you off, but I did not think that would work.
Thank you for not doing that. But I'm just gonna take one last look around the room, but I will ask everybody to go ahead and head in the opposite direction.
Did the chest
Catch up
put
quickly.
back in the tank?
No, but it got moved into the back room.
Okay.
I couldn't pick it up.
Yeah.
Do you want the chest back in the tank?
Don't have time.
We don't have time.
I don't believe we have time.
We should go.
Okay.
Seisha, what are you doing?
Keeping
She
watch
said-
while everybody's getting organized.
Okay, you still have the fish tank?
No, I put the fish back.
Okay, noted.
Okay.
Yeah.
As we're going by, if no one else sees me, I quickly reach into the bowl, I grab the fish, I snap its back, and then I shove it into my coat.
Okay. You said you wanted to be the last one in that private sanctum.
Yep.
Everybody else was waiting for you in the large room. You have the fish.
I have a dead fish.
You have a dead fish
It's
in a coat
mine.
pocket.
It's mine now.
Your dead fish.
Yep.
I'm gonna write this in my inventory on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, go ahead and write Dead Silgar. Sylgar.
I'm gonna spend money to resurrect this fish.
We know the fish
500 gold.
That's my cut. I'm
Yes,
spending
you
my
do.
cut to
Resurrect the
God.
fish.
All right.
All right, but I head back, and
Okay.
assuming we are done.
Because everybody got into a fight, we need everyone to re-roll stealth checks.
That's
The
fair.
people, but unfortunately, Voss probably wouldn't be in my pass without a trace when we were
That's-
stealthing back.
My stealth is super good. I'll be okay.
But we're not leaving him behind. We'd wait for him to get to us before we left the area.
That's fine.
It's fine. Either way.
Okay.
How much does a dead Sylgar weigh?
It's like 5 pounds.
5 pounds.
5 pounds. Okay.
Oh, it's the type of fish. Okay.
No, that's the fish's
I
name.
think of my next
Oh,
character.
All right. So, Voss, what was your total?
Oh, sorry. 24.
Oh, wait.
Kuzima.
Oh, that's better. Great. I forgot I had disadvantage, but I'm still good. Excuse me. That is 26.
V.
I didn't attack anything, did I?
You were in you did actually attack twice.
Oh, I did. You're right. I totally did. And I did 18. Okay, so never mind.
Yeah, so roll a stealth check with +10.
Plus 10.
Yeah, because of pass without trace.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, it's 24.
Okay. Seisha.
21.
Vinley.
26.
Harold.
20.
Wow.
All right. Sneaky sneakums.
Yeah, thanks to Kuzima.
Yeah.
Kuzima.
Kuzima.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all good.
It's okay, Saisha.
And
That is
Dave's over
applicable to all of us except
right.
Harold.
It's Aisha.
As
there. Isha.
you all head back, as if perfectly timed, you enter back through the secret door that leads into the pitch black hallway to the next secret door into the cells. You unhinge the unlocked padlock, seemingly unnoticed while you are gone, and enter back into your cell. Vinley, it's about this time that your mind comes back to you, and you are no longer paranoid or suffering from the effects of the madness. Using Savard and Mage Hand again, you put it back in place. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Your heart's racing, surprised you made it this far, but still one more barrel to go, and unsure of exactly how long before your next fight. Sitting and gathering your thoughts, you hear the announcer through the gated pit.
Yeah, the pit wall opening, the graded area in the back.
Spectators, what a day we've had! We just watched the frontline fighters cleverly use magic and ranged against the undead prehistoric Tyrannosaurus Rex. we have procured all the way from the wilds of Chult. With it suspended in air, all it could do was vomit a horde of zombies from the fallen champions it had destroyed before. But Kuma and her team made short work of them all, with a little help from our pits. And how about the 3 bystanders who got whipped by that tail thrash? Gotta feel bad for them because they lost a lot more than a few dragons in that fight. But such is the way of the pits. Speaking of, how about that upset within the Umbra Legion fight against the battle-scarred Bahir? I was sure it was gonna be over quickly, just like the first round. A heavy loss watching their shadow-jumping, fast-fisted drow companion literally be evaporated into ash from the beast's devastating lightning breath at the last second. But let's get those last-second bids in, folks, because it is time to watch the agents of adversary, your opponents of opposition, of deceit and treachery, meet their doom against a creature beyond our worlds. Let's get ready for the BFGs versus the Absorber.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound good.
I'd look to either of you.
Do I know of anything called the Absorber?
Same.
So you've noticed that through all of the rounds, the announcer gives whimsical names to all of the creatures that you're fighting. So there is nothing named an Absorber. And he also said that it's from another world. So it is, without seeing it,
There's no way to.
you have no idea without even rolling.
Let's go not get disintegrated. Or
She'll
absorbed.
saddle up next to Harold and say, "We'll have to place this during the last fight.
What?
We'll have to place this during the last fight."
Yeah. So after this one.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it for now.
Cool.
I look at the group. A note. Because of our antics, I am not at my full capacity. So please don't get hurt.
I can heal a little bit.
I can too.
I have 1 potion left.
And you pretty much carried us in the first 2 fights.
Yeah.
So
Harold's gonna throw his mask on and start walking out.
I will too.
You hear the sounds of the door unlocking. As it opens, you see a familiar dark olive tan-skinned dwarf with eye tyrant tattoos covering his body that checked you in. Over his shoulder, similar to the Durgar, is a small 4-eyed stalked gazer. The dwarf strokes his short beard left over from when Harold burned off the ring it once held, hanging at its waist. He looks at you all with a smug face before gloating.
Yeah, you got lucky the first 2 rounds, but this time the odds are stacked against you. So who's ready to watch your friends die? I know I sure as feck am.
Your friends are dying?
What, when we kill them? And say
Harold's
she'll
gonna-
walk out.
Harold's gonna point at him. Nice beard as he walks by.
I look at as I walk by, I just quickly say, "Is it a thing where you threaten people who have won each time?" Yes. Oh,
He just kind of chuckles at you.
he just walks off.
So you make your way out into the viscera-soaked sand pits once again. The crowd above you in a roar that is almost deafening as the echoes ring off the metal and stone walls. You see a smaller creature than the last 2 you faced already on the field. It looks to be a large, wild panther. Yet it is barren of any fur across its splotchy dark teal and muted crimson skin. Its thick red tail swishes aggravatedly from side to side as the tip is locked in place, noticing a large eye at the end of its tail staring in your direction. The announcer speaks up to silence the crowd while the massive ethereal ghostial eye squints and peers at you all aggressively.
Late to their own funeral, it seems, but don't worry, folks, we have a treat for you. The city takes from us, leaves you homeless, begging for scraps, takes your voice while controlling you from behind the curtains of their cushy homes. I know some of you here work for them, but whose money are you winning tonight? Is it yours or is it theirs while you too beg for scraps? Remember, for all the Xanathar provides, and tonight the great and mighty Xanathar provides entertainment through a blood and fortune.
The crowd definitely roars out in excitement once again before the commentator continues.
It seems we have been going too easy on them in this previous fight, and that is not fair to us. So let's make things interesting, am I right? Let's start by making the maze, shall we?
As he says this, the ground shifts as pillars and walls shoot out of the ground, shifting the arena into a labyrinth of pillars and walls. The crowd roars.
What?
What is happening? What is happening?
Oh, God, no. We're getting split up.
Don't split the party, they say.
Don't
We split the party.
How long has it been since the patrol came through that main room?
Which patrol?
When we were placing the casks.
The first one that they saw.
The very first one, the two that were in the hallway?
Yeah.
The whole mission of you guys leaving, sneaking out, killing the Grell, and all the way leading up to here, Voss knows was about an hour right until this moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so Fly is not still active.
No.
Okay.
Knowing that, if it's okay, because I would have been able to track time as so like. Yeah, no, I would have known that it's been a good long time. Would you allow me to resummon Zawadi?
Yeah, you can resummon Zawadi when you guys
good.
went back into.
Yeah, he just would have started that process over because. Yeah. There's no point to go out here and all of a sudden he disappears.
Yeah, as soon as you heard like, oh God, it's our time, you probably would have started your.
I did that before too. I just wanted to.
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Cool.
So,
hey, buddy, new buddy.
As the roar of the crowd continues, the announcer speaks up again.
But wait, that's not all. For your entertainment, we've given the Absorber a fighting edge. Let's see how the BFGs handle a little game of cat and mouse. Well, like this. You watch as a small gazer floats down into the field and then floats back up, unsure of what may have happened.
As the walls go up, separating yourselves from this creature, you are now in a maze created by sandstone. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Sure. How high are the walls?
Yeah. Various different heights. The shortest walls are 5 foot, and they go all the way up to 20 or 15.
Gotcha. Okay.
I wish I could make the map bigger.
If you pin the video, you can at least get it.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so 25 to 20.
Damn.
20 to 15.
19.
16.
Oh, hey.
18.
Okay.
I'm more than positive Voss goes before me.
So Voss and Kuzima both got 19, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm +6.
Yeah. Who got 18?
I did.
After 18?
15 to 10?
Oh, 10.
Didn't someone get a 16?
I got a 10.
V, what'd you get?
I got 16.
Okay.
That's what I thought. I thought I heard 16.
10 to 5.
10.
Got that.
5-1.
Did you guys get my
Nope.
I didn't, and you just. Oh. What'd you say, Stacia?
15.
Okay, got it. Sorry, you froze for a second.
Yeah, I've noticed my picture is starting to do weird things.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
So, with the pit in this array of a labyrinth, Voss, it is your first.
Okay. I remember where the traps were, at least, and they weren't high up. What's the highest wall that I can see?
The highest one you can see is
that I can reach.
Oh, that you can reach?
Like I could move towards.
There's one 15 feet straight up that is 25 feet away from you.
I would like to.
Oh, sorry, 45 feet away from you.
Oh, that's kind of far from this group.
You could go to that one.
Yeah, there's one closer, which is about.
It's 25 feet away from you.
25 feet away from you, and it is 10 feet up.
I go to that then.
Okay.
And would like to grappling hook climb.
Okay.
This one has a 5-foot ledge and then another 5-foot ledge, so you actually don't even need the grappling hook. You can probably just climb up on top of it.
I do need a climbing check. Yes.
So athletics check.
Yeah.
Of course. Ooh, that might not be 11.
I can't hear him, so you gotta tell me.
Yes. You're able to climb up. It's a little awkward as these sandstone seems to literally be made of sand more so than solid stone. As you're climbing up over it, and you make your way up to the next one and climb on top of it.
Do I see anything?
But make another athletics check.
Sure. 8.
8. This one seems to shift a little bit, and you're unable to climb up on top of this one. You can make a perception check if you would like.
Sure. Natural 20.
Wow. Natural 20. Even like when you pulled yourself up, you got a good view of most of the pit. There are a couple of areas where the pillars are in place. You do not see this creature at all, as it seems to have completely disappeared somehow.
Okay, cool. Not knowing exactly what it is, but having sight enough, I should be able to see it, correct?
You should be able to. From
You
where you
should
saw
be
it
able-
last.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. I shout to the rest of the group, I don't see it. It may be capable of invisibility, I don't know, or some sort of camouflage.
Great.
However, and you can tell me if I've got enough action economy to do this, I would like to put a pint of oil in the ghost lantern.
It already has a pint of oil in it.
I activate the ghost lantern then.
Got it. So you have a 30-foot
Not
range.
your ghost lantern.
Just a regular lantern.
Yeah.
Like my magical lantern.
Yeah, it's the Lantern of Revealing.
Yes, Lantern of Revealing, not Ghost Lantern.
I knew exactly what he was saying.
Got it.
Sorry.
I was very confused.
I'm
didn't
sorry.
realize you also had a ghost lantern.
No, he doesn't.
No, but that is my turn.
As you light it, this haze of oily, like vaporized oil, illuminated by light that is in the lantern, starts to wash over the arena in a 30-foot cone.
Okay. Does that go down as well?
In a cone, yes.
Cone,
so
cool.
it is a cylindrical cone.
Okay.
But from where you are, you do not see anything in the radius of that cone.
Gotcha. Okay, but that's my turn.
Okay.
I let the other group know about the effects of this thing. Harold already knows, as well as its ability to reveal invisible things.
Okay.
Oh, that's neat.
What does it do? Sorry.
There's a 30-foot cone in front of me.
Is it a cone or a sphere?
It's a cone. It's a bullseye lantern.
Yes.
It's a bullseye lantern, and you can easily see the area that it is illuminating, and also having this weird hazy oil that's in the air.
Yeah, but I do that, and that's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're right, might not. Also, I shout to the rest of the group. If anybody knows what that was, now would be the time to tell us.
Kuzima.
Okay. Yeah, what was that?
Resounding confidence, yeah.
I don't know if like now that I've seen it, I don't know if I've read anything about it.
You can make a nature or arcana check.
I'll do nature.
Make them sweet nature checks.
I'm not gonna add anything to it. But that is a suit. Nope. That's a 21.
21?
17 on the die.
So you have never seen anything like this before.
Damn.
In fact, you can tell instantly that it is not from Toril or any other plane you are familiar with, and can rule out it is not from the Far Realm, as and other crazy planes like that, because it didn't drive you crazy when you looked at it.
And I don't think it would be fiendish, because I would recognize that too.
Yep, it is. Absolutely.
Great.
Yeah. Okay, great. Then with that, I will... what's going to be the best thing for me? Am I to the far left?
You are all the way to the far left.
Okay, and the thing in front of me, how tall is that?
5 feet. It's 5 feet or 10 feet in front of you and 5 feet high.
What is the tallest in my line of sight? Which of these things are the tallest?
So all the way on the far left side, that single pillar that goes up, that is 15 feet high. I will point to it. This one right
here. Yes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, excuse me, I will slam my staff down as beams of fire go over to Vas. Let me think about this. Vas, V, and Harold.
Are you blessing them?
Yes.
Oh, much obliged.
Once again, there's this wreath of flames that circle around your feet and then wash up over you, and as your aura of energy seems to radiate a very faint aura of fire that washes over you.
And then I look over and I'm going to get the high ground. We'll try. Don't die.
What does Kazima's blessing do?
You add a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
It's nice.
Then I'm going to step. Let me look at a certain thing because there's a radius thing. Within 10 feet. Cool. Then I'll step over. I'm literally going to like step over diagonally to the left. And as I step, I'm going to bonus action as the Wadi flies around me, and we are going. Wait, I'm going to go up like 3 steps. And then after I move most of my movement to get all the way to the left, and then I'm going to teleport on top of there.
Okay, so yeah, if you
I should be able. I'm more than positive I should be able to get up there.
And it's enough. And you are now here.
Yep. Just wreath and fire as we appear back up there.
Yep. And as the flames, as Zawadi begins to swirl around you, encasing you in flames, that as it goes down, it dissipates into nothing, and then begins at the bottom and swirls up. And as it swirls up, you appear on top of it.
Now, I just need to know, when I left that spot, if there was a creature within 10 feet of that spot, it needs to make a dex save. I don't know if it is there. But if it is,
said with such confidence.
Okay. Okay. All right. I am not going to tell you whether it is there or not, but I want you to go ahead and roll damage anyway.
Okay, that's fine.
I have your character sheet. I know what your
yes. Yep.
is.
That is fine. 1d6. Okay, that's 4 points of fire damage.
Okay, I will.
No,
It,
I'm not
it goes
expecting-
off. I don't know if it took anything or not, but
Vinley, you see Voss taking high ground. You see Kuzima taking high ground.
She's going to look around. She's going to say, "Oh God, I haven't done this in a while," and she's just going to pull out her wands at the same time. And then, as she separates the wands, 3 little motes of arcane light separate, shake, and turn into copies of myself. And she
Cast
will
mirror image.
Yes.
Nice.
And she will go to the 5-foot one and try to climb up onto that one.
Okay.
Make an athletics check to climb up on top of it.
This should be easy. 18.
Yeah, real easy. You run and you jump up, put your hands down, and just gracefully, like you weigh nothing, to step up onto this.
as the forms just swirling around you and shifting and moving. All right. That is you. It is now V's turn.
Okay, so just double checking. Is his blessing the same as Seisha's?
Yes.
Yeah, they're the same. Flavor texted differently, exactly the same mechanic.
Use all of Seisha's blessing. Do I still have that?
No, it only lasts a minute.
Oh, okay, got it. Just wanted to double check. Any whoosies. I am going to, gosh. I also want to try to take the high ground. I want to move forward. I wouldn't say as much as possible, but I kind of want to move straight forward from where I am and jump up on the sand area, not too far from where Voss is.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay. Motherfucker, 7.
7, yeah.
You can't quite make it up. As you go to push yourself up, the sand shifts and moves even in these solidified pillars, and you're not able to make your way up onto that pillar.
There is an opening to your left if you wish to continue forward, or you can stop where you are.
I'll continue forward, even though I know that area is probably going to open into a pit.
Okay.
So you've moved 15 feet already. You still have 25 feet of movement, depending on how far you want to go.
I'm going to go as far as I can, honestly.
Okay. Copy that. That puts you right there.
Seisha, you watch everyone scatter in this labyrinth of a terrain. You have an opening to your left, the same way that Kuzima went. And an opening forward the way that V went.
The block that is in front of me, to the left.
Okay, yep.
I want to get on top of that.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics, 14.
Yep. Running up to it, you put your hands down and climb up on top of it.
And then I want to cast Divine Sense.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Okay. As you cast out Divine Sense. It's 60 feet, right?
I believe so, yeah.
There is Fiend coming from behind you back in the holding area.
Yeah.
Where you were. You guess what that is. Other than that, nothing.
Damn.
Nothing pings.
All right. It's not Celestial Fiend, Fae, or what's undead.
Well, I feel better already.
Best I can do.
I mean, still something.
Yes. Okay. Harold, with this new information, watching everybody scatter across the field. Oh, okay.
Bonus action, I want to cast Magic Weapon.
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
You run your hand along the blade as you see arcane script roll across it, as it is now a glowing sword.
And it says, Agma said, "I'ma beat your ass."
I'm. It does in Celestial.
How you know that's what it say?
I'm gonna hold still completely.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold my action for the first person that gets attacked, and then I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on wherever I see somebody get hurt.
Okay, noted.
Where are you moving to?
He's
not.
staying still.
Okay, got it.
And he's holding his action to cast Fairy Fire
Copy that.
when someone gets attacked.
All right. Brings us to
it.
All right.
The walls remain.
Yes, they do.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Mm,
So,
I don't know that.
Voss.
Okay. Cone extends, what was it? How long in that direction?
it was 30 foot forward.
Here.
30 foot forward.
I'll show you.
Okay.
Where I will say this, where most things do not matter of facing in D&D, cone magic does matter.
I understand, and you're absolutely right. I would have faced in the direction that I last saw it in.
Yes.
So,
Yep. So
that's
I'm pulling
forward
out
is absolutely right.
cone right now. Show you.
You better be a prepared DM.
He has all of the cool toys.
So that's I'm blocking the camera. You can't see it. So that's currently.
And the top left corner of that cone is where you last saw it.
Okay.
So that's currently where you're looking right now.
Okay, so I'm going to okay. Straightforward. Like, is there any wall in front of me that's higher that I could turn to the left and get a good side?
Yes,
of it,
you're
but I want to
standing in front of a 5 foot, the one you couldn't quite get on.
move up then.
Okay, so go ahead and make an athletic check.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
Easily get up there now.
Okay.
It now seems to be completely solid as it, I guess, wasn't fully formed when you tried to step on it before.
There we go.
Easy enough. You step right up.
I turn to the left now. And we'll consider that, like, if I need to make a perception check or use a bonus action to do that, I will.
You're turning.
Because I know I'm technically using a magical item when I do this.
How dare you? Kazima, we all around me.
I know, I'm sorry.
Face.
So, as you slowly pan this lantern over it, V, you feel an oily substance wash over you as light illuminates you. Same for just the edges of Kuzima. You can see this. And then at the final edge, you see the tail.
Oh, look at you!
Something moving as you
Ooh.
just get the back end of it.
I immediately, to the rest of the party, point there.
He's still invisible, right?
Harold, did you keep invisibility? It would have been ended.
No, it would have been an hour. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And there's Harold.
But yeah.
Get him!
So you catch it literally right here.
Okay.
And you catch just the tail of it.
Okay, I will. How high is the wild mine?
10 feet up.
I'll risk it. I will jump down.
Okay.
And walk. Can I reach it and attack? Do I have enough action economy to do that?
You are going to have to dash.
That I understand that. That's fine.
Then yes, absolutely. It's 40 feet away from you.
That's
after
what I
going
do then.
Okay. Are you taking precaution as you jump down?
Would precaution lower my movement?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to say yes.
Then I probably can't reach it if I take precaution.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. But I would like to attack that thing.
Yep, go ahead.
Ronto experience.
Oh, that'll hit. That'll hit. Not natural 20, but a 26.
26 definitely hits. I will
Okay.
remind you that you have one hand occupied with the lantern.
Yep.
Certainly. I cannot use my bonus action to attack. I bonus action dashed anyway, so I was able to do that.
I just want to remind you of that if you want to keep the lantern up.
Understood. And I will continue to keep the lantern up. That is 18, 19. 2021. 25 points of damage.
Ooh,
Yay.
roll that
Precisely.
D6.
Get that
That's
wound.
around.
Yeah.
Get that wound.
Look at this. This is for the fish.
13. Yeah. Voss is going through a complex array of emotions right now.
Roll the D6.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, you got massive. You got
3.
Okay, you slash at its arm, and you see it was not expecting to be seen. As it was invisible. You rushed up on it. You cut deep into his wounds, or into its leg, stabbing through the bend of its leg, and you slam all the way down into the sand and pull out, and you see it kind of like limp on that leg a little bit.
Nice. I take satisfaction in that, but that is my turn. But I've shouted to the rest of the group and charged it. Give me the exact specifications what that does. Lantern of revealing. While lit, the hood lantern burns for 6 hours. 1 point. Well, burns for 6 hours. Nice. Shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius. Visible as long as they're in. Yep. So it's action. Yeah. So he's got to stay in the hood for him to be seen. Cool.
Yep.
All right. If he's crippled, that should be easier. All right. That's my turn.
With its first attack, it lunges, it leans back on its hind legs and slashes at you. Does a 12 hit?
No, it does not.
Yeah. It is
Can I see
attacking you with disadvantage.
Ooh.
This is a good thing.
Does a 15 hit you?
No, it does not.
Yes. When the last, its claws raking at you, you fend off.
Is it within 60 feet?
It is within 60 feet. Your attack does go off.
I would like to cast Fairy Fire on it.
Yeah. That is a what save?
A deck save.
And Voss, you will also need to make a deck save.
Can I not
Yes,
enter
of
it
course.
to not hit him?
You not in this arena. That
No,
you're currently.
No, that's
do
fine.
it. Do
If
it.
was-
Do it.
Yeah, if anybody in our team could do it.
It's a 20-foot radius.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah. So let me just show you a visualization of. So
Oh, dear God.
I actually need Kuzima and V to also make deck saves.
I rolled a natural 19 on the die.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool.
Has a 23 to save, by the way.
Oh, damn.
23?
Wow.
Yeah.
23?
No.
It's a 20-foot cube.
Oh, it's cube.
Is
Yes.
it 30-20 good enough?
I don't
It
think
is.
so.
This is what it looks like. I just killed Kuzima again.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
Gosh,
still
darn
the
it.
same
I am
people.
not a cleric of the Phoenix. I won't just rise from the ashes.
We
Um,
do have one of those though.
Well,
Wait,
elsewhere, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean we've misplaced her temporarily, but
Okay.
All right, 2 slashing claws come at you, Voss. You fend them off as this mask laughs and this purple energy pours out of its mouth across this area that pours out like smoke, clinging to the walls and everything. But it does not seem to have an effect on you or the creature. Does a
damn.
17 hit you?
Just hits. Yep.
Just hits. As it comes down, its fangs sink into your shoulder.
Fairy
You're
Fire
gonna-
didn't work against the creature?
It did not. It got out of the way.
Hmm.
It passed the deck save.
It seems
Gotcha.
quick. That makes sense.
You're going to take 13 points of piercing damage and 1 point of force damage.
I take all of it. I do not use uncanny dodge.
Okay. Kuzima, knowing that it should have been in your area, looking down directly at it as it is attacking Voss and seeing this purple smoke radiate out into the arena, you see an opening as it is not near you at all.
Yep. And it does become visible now
Yes.
as it did attack.
You see Kuzima look down
It's
at
also
it,
in the cone.
and whether it's stress or just being unsure, or whether it's happiness that he finally got the game piece, he disappears. No, he sorry.
Deuces.
but no, but he didn't know words induced, but mentally he feels a heat resonating within him, and he tries to open his mouth. And this is all flavor text. He tries to open his mouth, knowing nothing's going to come out.
And you've had that burning inside of you, and you open your mouth, and for a second you think it's going to happen, and as you let out this just unnatural, just rage, unfettered rage, a growl roar, as you're expecting the flame breath to come out of you, but nothing comes out, not even the smallest trickle of smoke.
And in that growl, he just unleashes, I'm just going to firebolt, and at the same time, flame seed from Zawadi as I just attack this thing out of anger.
Okay.
Personal anger, but anger nonetheless. Does a 24 hit for firebolt?
It does.
A 24 does hit.
That is 14 points of fire damage. And then bonus action.
You said 24?
24. No.
Make a dexterity.
14, sorry.
14? 14.
Yes.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Whoa. I'll do it, but not because I like to.
1.
Ooh.
You watch this firebolt slam into the furless skin of this creature as it just absorbs into it. Its eye on the end of its tail locks in your direction as that firebolt launches in your direction and slams against you, doing.
You do 7, so halved of 3 for you. Fire damage.
Okay, then as that happens, Zawadi will not spit. Then actually what happens as a bonus. Wait, can I do that? Can I do that? No, I can't, because I don't have the spell slots for it. Then he grumbles and pseudo rage, and he turns and yells out with his draconic roar, "Do not attack it with elements, it absorbs." That's
all right.
me.
Did you say that in Draconic?
No, I'm
okay. Just in your
yeah.
roar. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because screaming only
only like 2 people
understand
it.
In the audience going, all right, okay.
Yeah, right, yeah, got it. Okay, cool, thanks, man.
Vinley.
Can I see him from where I am?
Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
Cool. Then I will try to. He said elements, so I will expend 1 charge of the wand and try to see what that does.
Okay. 3 rays rocket out of your wand and slam into this creature.
11 points of force damage.
As they seem to slam and ripple across his body.
Nice.
Perfect. And then can she get down?
Oh yeah.
Yes. You're only 5 foot up.
Yeah, she'll get down and run to the left towards it. Try and get in between the. Oh no! Get down on the camera side of the wall.
Okay, so this side.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. And where do you want to go?
All the way to the left.
So towards it, like where V is?
Oh, other side of the wall. My bad.
So this way?
No.
Towards Harold.
Thank you.
And
This
then
way.
move me straight to the left from my perspective from the camera.
Sorry, it's my right, so it's really confusing.
You're good. And then that's my turn.
Okay.
V, you see this creature now entangled in battle with Voss. What do you do?
So I rolled 21 for the dex save. Does that mean I was okay?
You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, I never heard back about it. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, we heard you, and you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Let's see. I'm gonna think for a second. I'm just gonna attack it normally.
Okay. Easily get over to it. You're right next to Voss.
Yep.
Just so you know, I think you can still attack it recklessly, even if you're not raging.
Can I attack it recklessly if I'm not raging?
You can.
Well, regardless, I don't think I need to.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna attack it normally, and that's gonna be 23 to hit.
What was that?
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. And so that's gonna be, let's see, this and then plus. Okay, that's gonna be 11 for that attack.
Got it. You run over, bring the Bahir blade jawbone in a slam into its shoulder. It looks at you and snarls in your direction.
And then my next attack, I'm not so sure hits. It's a 13 to hit.
13. It's seeing you locked in your looking at you, snarling. It sees your swing come as it jumps off to the side.
Yep.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, I think that's it. I just attack it twice.
Okay.
Okay.
Seisha.
Do you want to know about it, or do you want me to hit it?
Hit it.
I see
Read
it.
about it in the books. They write about us kicking its ass.
I see it. It needs to die now.
I'll run up and I'm going to attack it twice.
Okay.
We can corner it.
Yep, that's the plan.
Yeah. Man, I should have uncanny dodge now. I didn't know it was going to stand its ground. I thought it was going to run.
It's going to be a 21 for the first and an 18 for the second.
Both of them hit.
Okay. And then where are my 8s? I'm going to smite.
Okay.
For both.
Plan.
So that's going to be...
remember to give those damages separately.
Yes, the smite is going to be 7.
Okay.
The regular damage is going to be... Or no, I'm sorry. The smite is 10.
Okay.
The regular damage is 3 plus 5 is 5.
Okay.
And then for the second... Oh, you know what? I forgot to add for my weapon. So add 1 on, I guess, the magic damage.
Yeah, it would be on your regular damage, not your smite.
Okay.
So it'll be a
Then,
6.
Yeah, add 1.
Okay.
So that's 8, 15 for the smite.
Okay.
And 9 for the regular.
You rush over and slash twice into the hide of this creature as you watch the arcane script weep off of your blade and wrap itself around this creature in the celestial script that digs at the wound but seems to seep into his skin, having no effect.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, can I...
Do you still see the...
Having seen that? Because if I saw it didn't affect it on the first swing, I wouldn't have done it on the second.
That's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, you see the first strike slam into it. The wound is still there from your blade, but the smite seemed to have no effect on it.
Okay.
As it absorbed into its body.
Got it.
And your smite is radiant, right?
Radiant doesn't hurt it either.
Kazima's swearing in Draconic.
Vinley's swearing back.
Harold.
Do it the old-fashioned way.
Move forward 30 feet so I can see it.
Kill it, please.
I'm going to bonus action. Hexblade's curse it. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
Got it.
Please die.
You know, stick to what works, really.
Yeah. If it ain't broke.
That's what I'm saying.
This Hexblade's cursed.
21 for the first one.
Nice.
21 hits.
Second one is 20.
20 hits.
Okay. The first one is 10 damage. The second one is 12 damage.
Okay. You throw your single dagger as it splits into two in midair, sinks into the side of this creature, exploding into shards as you reform it back into your hand. Ugh. Okay.
Yay! Seisha actually cheers.
He's like, yeah, all right.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. All right. You watch as the pillars crumble back to sand. I need a dexterity saving throw. Or,
oh, yes, from Kuzima.
From Kuzima and acrobatics check.
Okay.
For clarity, not a save, a check.
Hold on. Checking. Dex, save.
Oh, Dex save, sorry.
Okay, I was like, one is slightly higher than the other because I have a ring on. That's an 18.
18, yeah. You ride the sand down, noticing it happen across the pit, landing in the sand below. You don't take any damage, and you are not knocked prone.
Woohoo!
Nice. It could have been worse.
As suddenly, Harold first. Yep.
Oh, wait. I don't like that.
Harold.
No.
The sand below you dematerializes as you fall into a deep pit.
Oh, damn.
Do I see that happening?
You do see that happening.
I cast Featherfall.
Okay, you cast Featherfall.
Nice, nice.
You do not take the fall damage, but you are still in the pit.
That's fine.
Wee.
Thank you. As he's going down.
Ooh.
Dear.
Find that?
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh. Judging by your sounds of fear, I got the lucky one.
Kind of.
Shit.
The acid pit's back.
Ew.
Yeah.
How deep is that pit?
I'm still falling.
And you watch as the trench opens up from under your feet as you fall in, slamming into this greasy, acidic oil. No.
Ow.
You're going to take...
Is that within 60 feet of me? Because if they both fall at the same time, they're both affected by Featherfall.
She is not going to take falling damage. She is going to take 6 acid damage, though.
Ooh.
Yes. As you are submerged up to about your height, let's say your chest.
And you watch as this cat-like creature is half in the trench, half not. And as it opens, you watch as it scurries up on the ledge and lands on the side.
This better not scar.
And that's the lair turn.
Voss, seeing all of this happen beside you, you can smell the acrid oil seeping up as V plummets inside slowly. As this green or this dark teal and muted crimson panther-like creature claws up, snarling in your direction.
Super. I attack.
Okay.
And do little else. My hit 17.
17 hits.
Nice.
Yes. Okay.
That's average for me then. Come on, give another 25. Maybe? Oh, damn, that's a 1, not a 7. Ruined my day. 13, 16, 8, 11, 14, 15. 18 points of damage.
Once again, you slam your rapier deep into its form, and it reels back and hisses in your direction.
I back away 30 feet to get the max room on the lantern on it.
Okay.
Are you disengaging?
Yes.
I don't have to.
Okay. Oh, that's right.
He's a swashbuckler.
He cheats.
Keeping it in the max range of that. I can't bonus action attack because I'm holding the lantern. So
He legally
that's
cheats.
Correct.
Illegally cheats.
But that's my turn. That's my turn.
All right.
I can't stand in front of it. That thing might kill me.
You filthy cheater.
I love the way he cheats.
Me too.
See if it'll chase me though. Maybe.
Seisha, as it's standing next to you, you watch as it rears up and two massive claws come at you against your armor and shield.
Does a 21 hit you?
Just hits.
Ooh.
Okay. Then the other one will hit as well.
Okay.
Damn.
All right, with the claws, you are going to take.
It was attacking at disadvantage, right?
Only for one turn.
Ah, damn. Okay,
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yep.
You're going to take 10 points of slashing damage
Got
and 6 points of force damage on the
Got it.
first one.
Okay.
Oh.
The second one is 9 points of slashing and 4 points of force.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would
it is-
probably be dead.
It is then going to.
Is it going to chase me? What's it doing?
The second hit that lands, Seisha kind of stumbles to a knee and then stands back up.
Got it. And as you slam to your knee, it looks at this as an opportunity as it launches itself across the chasm.
As it hits, you watch as the eyeball on the tail points at you, Voss, and you watch as this bolt of energy shoots out of it and right into you.
Damn.
Does she get an attack of opportunity?
You do get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I do.
Crit.
Oh.
Crit, please.
We need that crit right now.
Yeah, I
That
would
is a-
like that.
That is an 18 to hit
That
you,
hits.
boss.
That hits.
I think my dice like you, Logan.
Did you crit?
I did.
Yay!
Can you smite on
Okay.
an opportunity?
You can totally smite if you would like to.
No.
You sure?
Yeah, no, I'm
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Give it radiant powers. It needs them clearly.
Yeah.
So Seisha, calculate your damage.
Yes.
And then Voss.
You're going to take 28 points of psychic damage.
I have to uncanny dodge that or else I fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you don't see anything emanate from this eyeball, but it locks onto Voss as you watch him. His face scowls as he's in an extreme migraine washes
Yeah.
over his head.
Blood drop.
Better
I just
than what I said.
20
Standing.
points of damage.
20? Okay.
Damn.
Got it.
All right, all right, all right.
Damn. It's not dead.
Kuzima.
Yep. Yep. Un momento, por favor.
Vinley, you're on deck.
V, you're in the hole.
Oh God. Okay. It's right there. Vinley. V's in the hole.
V's in the hole.
Oh, that means she's going after. She's going after Venley.
But she is also in the
Oh
crevasse.
yeah, she's in the hole.
Literally in a hole.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I played softball when I was 12. I know some lingo here and there.
Yeah, I know.
When it moved out of the side of my lantern, because I don't think it's in my cone, it didn't turn back invisible, did it?
It did not.
Okay, cool. Noted. Thank you.
Question. I hit it with a firebolt. It tried to destroy me. When Venley hit it with death. Sorry. When Venley hit it with the magic missile, from my vision, did it seem to affect it?
It did.
It seemed to affect it, yes.
But then the radiant damage was not. That was absorbed too. Okay.
Rock you can throw at it.
I mean, but for real, what you see happen is the most ridiculous thing I can do. I run over at it. Is that what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna run over at it and try to hit it with my quarterstaff because I can do that. I just like grab hold of it and I just like rush and basically kind of baseball swing with the damn.
The last resort of a magic user.
Hey, sometimes it works.
I am not strength based.
I offer you no quarter.
18 on the die though, so that's a 21.
That hits.
Hey.
Okay, this
7,
is
that was bad.
This is
if you kill this thing too.
I'm gonna laugh.
It's only a D6 though. But nothing added. It's 1 point of damage. What I do.
You just funk as it just
slowly looks over at you.
The Lord of Fire told me to. You just.
That's the best.
I am really just following orders here.
Oh, Lord. And that's
Vinley.
Your God.
Stay in there. Yeah.
Vinley, with this chasm opened with Harold and V in its depths, you see Kuzima, who you know should not be a frontline fighter, run up, charging and roaring, and bop it right on the face.
little boop to the nose.
Its attention seems to be on Kuzima, and its eye stalk seems to be attention on Voss. What do you do?
She'll look at Seisha and say, "Can you get the ones in the hole?" As she reach out and fires the last charge of the wand of magic missiles. Oh hell yeah! 14 points of force damage.
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
As you watch them absorb into it, and then 3 magic missiles fire back at you.
Okay.
14.
The 3 that you fire out radiate out from the eye and slam into your form.
Go ahead and roll a d20 to see if you get hit.
No, I do not.
Okay. One of your forms is gone.
Oh shit. And she we were wrong.
We were wrong.
Go ahead and roll that damage though.
She did 14.
I did.
14?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And then
This is unsettling.
I will take a step back away from anything that could ever do anything and assume my normal position by the wall. I look at the wall and I say, "I'm sorry, I should not have left you."
Okay.
Patterns aren't a bad thing.
Oh, sorry. I guess I'm.
I think it's got a limited number it can absorb.
I think it's probably a reaction.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good assumption.
V, still submerged in the acidic oil, you take 7 points of acidic damage.
Tight.
It is your
It's
turn.
going to get back to its turn, unfortunately.
Tight. I'm really into that.
You are
so you're currently prone. So as you go to stand up, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Crap.
Cool. As I go to stand up, is this something I can? Well, I mean, I'm not blinded, deaf, and incapacitated.
Yeah, you absolutely have advantage on it.
Yeah. I realized as I was like, wait, I'm not any of those other things. That's gonna be a 13.
It is slippery, but you are able to stand up. But you stumble for a second and think you're about to fall back prone. But half of your movement has been used to stand up. You have 20 feet of movement left. You are 10 feet in this train.
Am I able to use athletics to jump up out?
You can use it to climb out.
Climb out. Okay.
Yep.
That's fine.
Little too tall for your standing jump.
That's fine. Is Is this something I can use my blessing for? That's
No.
only for savings and attack.
Correct.
Okay.
You will be rolling. You will be rolling at disadvantage to climb this.
Yep.
Oh, well.
As you are coated in an oily substance.
That's really
Hey.
This is really fun. It's going to be a 13.
Okay.
Using the rest of your movement, you slowly make your way up. Your hands slip, your foot slips, but you're able to catch the edge as you then pull yourself out, and that is as far as you can move.
I really didn't think I was going to make that out of the
You are, but you had to pull yourself up on the closest wall, which still puts you on the other side of the trench from this creature.
Wow.
Damn.
Well, I'm glad we're here now. Well, that's my turn, right? I don't have any more movement?
You have an action.
Oh, I have an action. All right. Well, this thing's just kind of absorbing attacks, right?
No. Magical attacks.
Magic.
Oh, magic attacks. Okay. Just fucking kidding. I'm going to throw a javelin at it.
Throw a fucking javelin at it.
Fucking javelin at it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Well, fuck.
God, all these F-bombs. You're killing me.
That's going to be a 13.
13. You launch your javelin up, and it slips from your hand at the last second and slams into the sand in between Kuzima and the absorber.
Did you use your D4 from blessing?
No, I didn't actually.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your D4.
I might.
Roll a 4.
Hey, I rolled a 3, so that's a 16.
16. As it slams into the sand, the force behind it, like a bow staff being bent, whaps it right in the side of the head.
Roll damage on your javelin.
Heck ye. All right, so my damage is going to be... Oh, that's javelin. That's a 1d6. Hold on. 8 damage.
Okay.
All right.
I just want you to know I really quickly rolled that con save from getting hit by my own fire, but I'm good.
Okay.
Got it.
Thank you for doing that. Seisha.
Okie dokie. I'm going to go get Harold out of the pit.
All right. You walk over to the pit.
Yep. Hi, Harold.
Hey.
Here's some rope.
Thanks.
I'll pull him out.
Okay. Go ahead and make Go ahead.
Oh, is this my movement or my action?
No, this is your action.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. But go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh, me?
No. Seisha, she's pulling you out. So
out, yeah.
It's a 16 plus 2, 18.
Yeah, and with the rope, you slowly pull Harold out as he puts his feet against the wall, as you slowly walk out of this 30-foot deep, heavily shadowed pit. It did not have any spikes in it, though.
Oh, there are no spikes at the bottom. That's awesome.
That's great.
Thank you.
Hey, you want to kill that thing?
Oh, yeah, I definitely do.
That'd be great.
Uh-huh, no worries. I'm on it.
Awesome.
Mm-mm.
And I'll high-five her.
Over here.
I'm just going to high-five you.
Harold, pulling yourself out, Seisha helping you pull yourself out of the pit. You now see it on the other side of the chasm in combat, hand-to-hand combat with Kuzima, of all people.
I didn't know Kazima could fight hand-to-hand. That's badass. Running around the pit. I'm going to try to get as close as I can to it from across the pit.
Mm-hmm.
and then right next to V.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast it twice.
Please.
And we're going to hope that this doesn't bounce back and blow me up with my own knives.
Oh, man. Could that happen? All right.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Did I not attack twice?
You did not. If you want to throw a second javelin, you can.
I thought I did. I'm really sorry.
No,
It's okay.
Okay.
Don't forget to roll a d4 with it.
All right. My first hit.
Fucking kidding me? How did I do that? I rolled the same fucking thing.
Total being a 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hits.
Hell.
My first hit's a crit because it's a 19 on the die.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Got it.
Second hit is a 14.
The 14 misses.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So this time there's only 5 damage.
Okay.
All right, and I double the die I roll, right?
Correct. So you roll 2d10.
Right. 6. Yes. 16, 21, 24 damage.
Go ahead and sing us that swan song.
Oh, sweet. So Harold throws the knife, and he it goes and it cuts off the tail. And as it's sailing back, it catches on the eye and it sinks down into the body and explodes by accident. And Harold's just yeah, he totally meant to do that. It reforms in one of his fists above his head.
So as this creature falls, slumps at your feet, Kuzima.
Impossible! You said they would die! Do you defy me?
You watch as the announcer is hit with a muted glow of an orange beam of light that emanates from the central floating hologram eye that washes over him as he begins to float and levitate over the pit. I would never defy you, glorious and superior Xanathar. Remember, they still have one final fight.
If they do not die, you will join the Holo statues!
They're most certainly gonna die, my incredibly powerful Xanathar.
The man is then unceremoniously cast back onto the elevated dais as his body clambers across the ground. The bare-chested man in gaudy, extravagant, fuchsia snakeskin jacket and pants grovels as on his hands and knees before he stands. However, you see the eye peer down at you all as the shrill voice echoes out and continues in the chamber in your direction. You are traitors like Fiaschetti! You steal from the Xanathar! Kill the Xanathar! Lie to the Xanathar! Where is my stone? Speak, or you two will be added to the Hall of Statues!
Oh, powerful and great Xanathar. Is he's speaking to us, right?
Yes.
Oh, powerful and great Xanathar. We've only been here. We've been here the entire time.
Lies. I know that you promised to bring me the stone. You have not brought me the stone. You have killed my men.
We're still looking. When as soon as we find a great, powerful, mighty, awesome, extremely handsome Xanathar, we will bring it right here. It's what we were planning on doing. Even though we've done all these awful things, we knew we could repay it to you if we could just bring you the stone. Great, mighty, powerful, awesome, super fucking cool Xanathar.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Okay.
It's too late for me to help you, but I will just begin bowing.
24.
24. He looks at you and goes, fine.
And as you are all returned back to your cell, contemplating how long it will be before the explosions, what you will have to fight next, or how you are going to sneak the powder keg into the arena and get it down without being seen, or if you will ever see the man you're supposed to rescue out here again, and what it may mean for you if you do not. After a few minutes, you hear a few voices outside speaking in aggravated and concerned tones. Vinley and Kuzima, you hear the words Grell and Drow mentioned. You can both make perception checks if you want.
Can I guide myself?
You do not have time for that.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. That is a 21.
25.
You both hear,
What the fuck do you mean he's missing? Don't stand around here squawking like an idiot. Take a bugbear brute and find him. If my suspicions are correct, the Xanathar will not be pleased.
and that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Ah!
I made it after that fight with 4 body left.
Oh, 4 health?
4 health, yeah.
Nice.
Let me heal you.
I have 5.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I can't heal you, sorry.
I was expecting it to try to hit me. I was ready.
A harrowing fight with a creature from Wildmount.
Yes.
Wildmount.
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 Since it doesn't matter.
Yep.
It is called an Aeorian Absorber.
Cool.
None of you will know that in play ever, but you can You can
A
look
little-
that up
yep.
if you would like.
Matthew Mercer, this one goes out to you. How dare you?
Incredible
like
creature. But yep. So thank you all for joining us. We have one more week of Xanathar fun. Hopefully, Bard can join us again next week. But
I'll think about it.
oh,
think about
all right, yeah.
We hope everyone out there is having fun enjoying our little heist mission into the
Yeah.
Xanathar lair. As it is
We got a
getting-
fish.
You guys got a fish?
Well, no, you guys left the fish behind. You guys are completely
We do not
sus.
have a
As we
fish.
know.
No fish at all. None whatsoever.
No.
Yeah, if they search us, they won't
For-
ever find a fish.
For
That's
those of
going.
you,
I'm swinging that in your bag as soon as I can.
for those of you who haven't entered yet, enter #Bard, #Beyond, and #Eldritch into the RockPunch ATL Twitch chat to be entered to win our Eldritch Foundry miniature giveaway, our Critical Bard T-shirt giveaway, and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros.
Those with high insights would have known that the Xanathar believes Harold about you guys still trying to get the stone.
Awesome.
However, he still wants you to die.
Oh yeah.
Well, of
I mean,
course.
but that just feels right.
Yeah, that's totally rational.
Because as Harold told Kuzima in the very beginning, after you guys were accused of many different crimes against the Xanathar Guild, yeah, we kind of did all that.
Yeah, all that was totally true.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and pull the winners of the 3 raffles.
The Mythic Odyssey of Theros,
Mythic
The-
Odyssey of Theros.
that's the Eldritch Foundry miniature, and the Critical Bard T-shirt, which Omega is currently wearing.
Yeah, I'm saying it can either be a t-shirt or a tank top. Up to you.
Nice, yeah.
Oh sweet.
Because it's summertime.
Amazing.
Summertime.
Summertime. And the living is easy. Fish be jumping inside of Vass's coat.
No, not so much as a jump as just like a pull out, and it's like, I'm dead.
You treated that fish like a glow stick and then shoved it in your coat.
That is exactly what happened.
All right, the winner of the Critical Bard T-shirt is Merch Mom 1.
Oh wow!
Hey.
Which is So we'll get that out to get that info from you. Winner of the Lost Odyssey of Theros book is Lost Nomad.
Hey!
And winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Starring the Night.
Gonna starring
Just
the
like
night.
Eldritch creatures.
Congratulations on our winners.
Congratulations on our winners. We'll be in touch with you to get that info to you. And as always, be excellent to each other.
And may you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.